Here we are. Where were we? Here we are, where were we? Nailed it. It was a dark and Stormgatey night. Okay. We made it. Ah! Oh my. Interesting choice on sound for that.
Hell, it's about time.
Windtown. All right.
Winter, how are you doing tonight?
Game paused. Where's my ambient volume? All right, all right. And then, well, the escape key can't be... The escape key is obviously not the menu button. That's dumb. So, apparently, we now have alternate hotkeys for things, as well as automated hotkeys. So, said jump up. Wait, do we have an idle worker key? Select idle worker is obvious. Press escape. Okay. Add idle worker to selection. Select all idle workers. Add all idle workers. Sure. Throw that in there. Select heroes. Duplicate. I don't know if that's an ability or something. I don't know what duplicate is. Select next town hall. Focus groups. Cancel is escape. Oh, you can't. Obviously. Duh, that's not up for debate here. Alt plus mouse buttons. And stop fighting me. I know what I'm doing. Okay, wait a second. Can you have two hotkeys on the same thing? That probably shouldn't happen. I think one of them just won't work. Or the entire game will crash. One or the other. We'll see. Select all army. M? No. Tilde. I like tilde. I still want select all army on screen. Okay, that's the key I want the most for any RTS, but... Alright, alright. I guess there's also the grid. I think that works alongside it. But...
Your dedication will be rewarded.
Thank you, dogs. A wrathy old potato Gundam. I just don't enjoy. Why am I here? Why are any of us here? Always show requirements. Console scale. I wish you could scale without the minimap also scaling. That's the major issue for me. Is when you scale the interface, then you are scaling the minimap down, which is not... Wait, no, not that. That was the brightness. I just saw scale and I went for it. I've got an idea to solve this. Hello, look at me. I'm over here. I don't love it. Maybe if your face wasn't so big, Winter. Well, it's not my face. It's also mostly my face.
Robot engaged.
feel like if you're in 1v1, you should automatically pause when you go to the menu. All right. Almost there. I need faster scroll speed. Yeah. Range indicators. Oh, just siege units. Control groups. Mini-map position. Oh, yeah. It's on the wrong side. Ah! Wait, what options? Friend versus foe or cool versus warm? Well, that's good. That's something more games need to implement. Adding to the list of things that are already in bar.
I'm here to assist. You want me to do what now?
Can you put your production automatically? Ah. My barracks will go on the 5 key. Let's try putting all the production on that, and then command center central post, as well as biokinetics lab and machine lab to be able to tab through them like upgrades on the 4 key. I don't know what happens if you manually remove them. We're gonna try it. Like, say I want to put steel on 9. Okay, it moves. I think it's just when it builds.
Boot up complete.
So this is like in bar holding the alt key, except it's set in a menu. It does have a graphic on it, so it has that, though a little more ham-fisted.
Still here. Ah, you scared me.
Everything looked good on stream, by the way. This is the first time streaming it on this PC. And there's been a lot of updates, so. I'm gonna looks good. Yeah, I will say I have never liked from the very beginning the fact that it's just a dog. I liked it even less when the meta was just a bunch of dogs fighting, but I wish it was more obviously a robot, which it's supposed to be.
Ready to work. Awaiting further instructions.
New subscriber detected.
Glad I still enjoy room leaders.
I do like the look of the, though this isn't really getting away from the idea this is gold, but it's like future gold, so the new Ethereum look is quite cool as well. I wonder if they, I think they still enrich.
On my way. Relocating.
All right, dogs on 3, lancers on 1. Just gonna keep adding units in as it makes sense.
At your disposal. Constructing.
Yes, Commander.
Oh yeah, there you go.
Going. I'm off. Time is wasted.
All systems clear. Coordinates locked. Placing structure.
Our forces are under attack.
Destroy. Orders. What you got? Call it. Flow like water. Striking out.
Setting cruise control.
2, 3. Is it control Q? All right, and we're fighting. Battle bombs.
Our forces are under attack.
At your disposal.
The answer is no.
My blade is ready.
Got it.
Let's do this. Kill order confirmed.
Need units a bit more color. Tell them apart. Also, I turned the brightness down, but then I chose the dark and stormy map. So there is that.
Ready. Ready for war. My soul is ready. Heading there.
You
So
want me
much
to do
money.
that now? It's going up.
Tell me. I'm here. Who shall I strike?
Insufficient supply.
Still here.
Invalid location.
Was that ducking? I think it was.
Armed for war. Lance out. My soul is ready. Time to play.
Let's try friend versus foe.
What's next?
So that's green versus red.
I'm here. Call it. Tell me.
I think that is a little easier to see.
Give me them orders. Ladies first.
Reporting for work. Constructing.
Never mind them brakes. Back in the saddle.
I think the hedgehog is more of a 3. And Exos on 2.
Yeah? Open her up.
Get the.
Ready when you are.
Let's see. I haven't looked at any of the balance changes, so there's still the Lancer being damaged upgrade, and then there's the stutter step for the Exos.
Let's get cracking. Come on, baby girl. Hammer down.
What you got?
All out.
Oops.
Go time.
Boots on and everything.
What is this? Sensor drone. Oh, it's not just a dog anymore? Ruined.
Ready to fight.
Boot up complete.
See, that was a dog I could get behind.
Upgrade complete.
Yeah? I'll stay on them.
Yes, Commander.
Ready.
Fear is
Lancer upgrade.
I'm here to assist. Awaiting further instructions.
Axel reporting.
Bot activated.
Okay, it does look like a
Our
censored run,
forces
though.
are under attack.
I will say, this is one of the first things that really does look like a unique but appropriate
Give me them orders.
unit. Oh yeah, we can zoom in and take a look. The hedgehog looks very silly. I do like how detailed, you can tell how detailed the models are. They look a little weird zoomed in that much. Like in SC2, you zoom in and you realize how few pixels are in each model. They just look quite good from the zoomed out perspective.
Robot
But the
engaged.
details there.
Resubscription confirmed.
Your directive.
Automatically relaying. Thanks.
Placing structure.
Thank you, Amethyst.
How can I help? It's going up. Get to work.
Boots on and everything.
Insufficient supply.
All systems clear.
Talk to me, Hoss. Straightening the curve.
Upgrade complete.
Back in the saddle. Rolling. What? Make them cry for their mamas. Ready when you are. Flattening the hills.
Capture point secured.
Let's get cracking. Safeties are for football.
Ready.
Back in the saddle.
On my way. Igniting. Clear out.
Shield.
Geared up.
Can I get through that?
Capture point secured.
No. It has the, like, only
Upgrade complete.
small unit passable terrain.
Invalid location. Our forces are under attack.
Yeah?
Waiting on you.
It always scares me when it says, would you like to apply your changes? And I didn't change anything.
Boots on and everything.
What can I do for you?
What do we got? The hedgehog, anti-air, evac speed. We're getting the hangers. I think you can
You want me to do what
chop
now?
through the trees.
Target locked.
Wait, do we one-shot trees now?
Plotting course. Relocation commencing.
Yeah.
Robot engaged. On the go.
Hmm.
Billion.
Our forces are under attack.
Constructing.
On the go.
Nano swarm unleashes a swarm of nanobots. Nearby mech units are healed.
I am your personal healthcare companion. Take a number.
Insufficient supply.
What do you reckon?
New
Oh, you need the
subscriber
tier 3.
detected.
Which is 200, 150.
At your disposal. Placing structure. Constructing. Constructing.
Smoke goes over.
Thank you, Agwan. 85 months.
Rate your pain from 1 to 10.
I just still enjoy
Where
it.
am I needed?
Igniting.
What did they think was right?
Ready to work.
We're just building
Insufficient
one of everything.
barium.
So,
Nano here.
+5 supply and solar charge, which increases the build speed.
What seems
It's
to
like
be
a
the trouble?
perma chrono boost.
Invalid location.
Assistance has arrived.
Bot activated.
We're out of Luminite.
Get to work.
That's the word I was gonna say.
Defibrillator smack. Who's hurt?
Reporting for work.
Capture point secured. Not enough
You break it,
luminite.
I fix it.
Coordinates confirmed.
No stickies on my watch.
Evac on 6.
Boot up complete. Bot activated.
Don't be shy. On their tail.
Fear is for the enemy.
It's a day-night cycle.
Double time.
Capture point contested. Our forces are under attack.
Moving up now.
G'day. Look out, coming through.
Buckle up, Buttercup.
Are you
Not
in
enough
distress?
luminite.
Morning, sunshine.
Your directive.
Battle awaits.
Ready to work.
What's up?
Insufficient supply.
All systems clear.
Not
Move order
enough
received.
luminite.
It's going up. Okay.
Time to shoot through. Time to save lives. What seems to be the trouble? Fast as I can.
Insufficient supply.
Rate your pain from 1 to 10.
Right behind him.
Where are my helicarriers?
Insufficient supply.
Not enough.
Ah, you scared me.
Combat ready.
Oops. Accidentally canceled it.
Answer ready.
Insufficient therium.
375, 370, 325, and 14 supply. Alright.
How can I help? Moving out.
We're gonna get him some solar charges here.
You want me to do what now?
Answer
I selected. So this is still a pretty major complaint. Is when you select something, it's the same color on the minimap.
Sunshine.
Like, it's very hard to tell the difference between buildings and units.
Right behind him.
Hopefully, that eventually gets there.
I am your personal healthcare companion.
At your disposal.
Oh, I can't reach? Can you reach this one? Oh my.
Your directive.
Typical Bobs.
Construction.
Incompetence abounds.
You break it,
Insufficient therium.
How can I help?
Our forces are under attack.
on the double. Priority 1.
What?
Reporting for work. Robot engaged.
What is standard?
Where am I needed? Off I go.
Think whatever the basic colors are.
Who can I help?
Ready.
Insufficient therium.
God, they're so expensive.
Insufficient therium.
Ah, you scared me.
Wait, what is this?
I'm
Are
off.
there just 2 Therium patches? Just in the middle of everything over there?
Blue skies ahead.
Confirmed. Moving down.
Combat ready. Marking course.
Bombers gain per...
Rotors running.
I'm here to assist.
Answer ready.
Interesting. Oh, they all go on 0, I see. Hmm.
Go ahead. Ready to fly.
Capture point contested.
Pick a number.
Look and fly.
Hedgehogs
Our forces
on
are
2.
under attack.
Atlases.
Are you in distress? What can I do for you?
Where to, boss?
High speed pass. Get me in there.
Upgrade complete.
G'day. What do you reckon?
Shipping out. Flying true.
Time to save lives.
Alright, do we have a jump? The unit key. I guess you can control group it, but... Hmm. So I selected idle. Okay. Oh, you can click on the portrait, which certainly better than nothing.
No
Look at that.
stickies on my watch.
I long for combat.
No time to waste.
Our
Oh, you gotta.
forces are
Wait, do you have to
under attack.
manually train? No.
Who can I help?
Here's for the enemy. Bring it on.
Oh, that's the flyer indicator.
Battle awaits. Let's get underway.
Hmm.
2. Commencing operations. Mine could. Ain't my first rodeo.
Insufficient supply.
Full steam ahead. Casting off. Changing tack. Over yonder. Fixing to. Changing tack.
Seems to be some sort of graphical glitch where they're like firing off into the distance. I hope they're not shooting.
Pick it off.
Okay, probably a glitch.
Mine could.
Yeah, they shooting at me too.
Commencing operations.
Can we bomb at point blank?
Ready to fly. Over yonder. Giving out. Ain't my first rodeo.
I knew I could do it.
Full steam ahead. Let's
Definitely feels a lot less like flying a frisbee. Apparently they did a pass on like the turn rate of units and such, so that way they don't feel nearly as much like
casting off.
Fisher Price, the war game. Not my words. Unless you thought they were clever, in which case it was my words.
Flying true. Even key. Fixing to. Commencing operations. Smooth sailing. Full steam ahead. Heaters out. Changing tack. Flying true. Even key. Marking course. Shipping out.
Capture point secured.
Let's get underway.
What seems to be the trouble? Look out! Coming through!
Copy that. Flow like
Looks quite good. I do like the weather effects as well. I don't think they have any... Oh, we have graphs? I like how you can see every individual worker there. think there were graphs before. No, not graphs. It was just the stat screen. All right. Let's find a nerd. That was quick. All right. Chat in the middle of the screen now. That way I won't accidentally ignore people. I'll intentionally do it.
How can I help? Reporting for work.
No, he's probably close positions then, eh?
Your directive. Awaiting further instructions.
What is that, a wall?
Complete.
Doesn't seem like it should be.
Moving
They're
on.
really struggling there.
I'm off. Ready.
Not enough luminite.
Still here. Placing structure.
Not enough luminite. Not enough luminite.
Hmm.
Constructing. All systems clear.
He was mining
Our
Therium,
forces
so
are under attack.
You want me to do what now?
I should keep him busy.
My blade is ready.
Not enough luminite.
Setting cruise control. This should be good. Wonderful.
Probably should do that.
Activate.
Our forces are under attack.
Constructing. Ready to work.
Insufficient therium. Our forces are under attack.
Confirmed. Moving now.
Our forces are under attack.
Yes, Commander.
You want me to do what now? Still here. Got it. Reload.
not enough luminite.
Okay.
Not loving that.
Scared me.
I was born ready. Waiting on you.
How can I help?
Exo reporting.
Capture point secured.
On my way. Igniting.
Robot engaged. Ready. Wonderful. Your directive. Alrighty. At your disposal. I'm here to assist.
Upgrade complete. Insufficient therium.
Clear out. Geared up. It's playtime time.
Awaiting further instructions.
Capture point secured.
Lock and talk.
Insufficient energy.
Ready to work. On the go. Placing structure.
Say the word. On my way.
Capture point secured.
Oh yeah, medics.
I was born ready. Geared up.
Insufficient supply.
Battle awaits. I was born ready.
Upgrade complete.
Ignited.
My soul is ready.
Insufficient supply. Our forces are under attack.
Let me at 'em.
Constructing.
Can't we like cut through?
Transiting now. Move order received.
Like over here?
Robot engaged.
Waiting on you.
All powered up.
On my way. Say the word.
Full baby scale.
Our forces are under attack.
All systems clear.
Capture point secured.
Plotting course. Attack mode initiated. Your directive.
Heading there.
On my way.
Who can I help? Rate your pain from 1 to 10. You break it, I fix it.
Tell me. Headed there now.
Time to shoot through.
Call it.
I am your personal healthcare companion.
Our forces are under attack.
Awaiting further instructions.
Upgrade
Look
complete.
out, coming through.
I'm listening.
Our forces are under attack.
Answer here.
I'm here to assist. Following. All systems clear.
Where am I needed?
Reporting for work.
Give it to me.
No time to waste. On the double.
Capture point contested.
What seems to be the trouble?
Ready.
What's up?
Capture point lost.
What can I do
More
for you?
energy required.
Answer ready.
Our
What do you
forces
reckon?
are under attack.
Let's do this.
Capture point secured.
Stickies on my watch. On the go.
At your disposal. Bot activated.
Fast as I can. Take a number. Time to save lives. Medic reporting.
Combat ready.
G'day. Who's hurt? Priority 1.
Upgrade complete.
Morning, sunshine. Are you in distress? What do you reckon?
I'm gone.
Pogo's over. Rate your pain from 1 to 10. What can I do for you? Off I go. No time to wait.
Making traffic.
Looks like the Vulcans are a little grittier.
Who can I help? Look out! Coming through! On the double.
Capture point.
All right, so
secured.
wait, what do I need? Do the Vulcans have an upgrade? Vulcan weapon. Oh, peak performance requires tier 3, which requires hangar bay or machine lab.
How can I help?
So there definitely were some issues with
Your dedication.
moving bobs around. So I think what happens is that the bob building has collision. So there's technically a path, but if you mineral walk by, they can go by it. But that bob right there.
Setting cruise control.
So what if I do this?
Wonderful.
Just one of those quirks to work out. But like, unlike an SCV, in SC2, that bob has collision when it's building in that location.
Fast as I can. Time to shoot through. What's up? You break it, I fix it.
I think I was very far ahead in economy from the start. Three points out of 65 to get out of bronze. Yeah, that was a worker count. I do like how clear the expansions are there. Is that counting when they finish, I assume? I think something like that. I don't know. Wait, when you play random, it just chooses one of the factions, which is a distinct difference than being a unique thing in SC2. Be nice to be able to see the map while the countdown's happening.
Not enough luminite. Not enough luminite. Not
Your
enough
dedication
luminite.
will be rewarded.
If I can figure out a build. We're just freestyling it.
Got it.
Not enough luminite.
Constructing. Attack mode initiated. Still here. Placing structure.
Our forces are under attack.
Your directive. Reporting for work. Extra hazard pay?
Our forces are under attack.
How can I help? Bot activated.
The chicken.
At your disposal. Setting cruise control. Boot up complete.
Not sure if that's how the
Ready to work.
rally point is supposed to look.
Further instructions. I'm here to assist.
Not enough luminite.
Bot activated.
Hmm.
Wonderful. This should be good.
Our forces are under attack.
Is there a visual difference between one or the other? The command post and the high command?
Robot engaged. All systems clear.
Our forces are under attack. Insufficient Therium.
Boot up complete.
Our forces are under attack.
Ready. Reporting for
Our
work.
forces are under attack.
Hmm. It's probably bad.
Ah, you scared me.
Shouldn't have used the veterancy.
Our forces are under attack.
Wait, how do I leave? All I did was make it
Forces
smaller.
are under attack.
There's no hotkey to leave the game? I reflexively hit my F10N. I guess Alt F4 would work. All right. Wait, I need to check one thing. What factions are they playing in the finals? Gosh. Not Vanguard. I loaded into the replay and the arc ship is already on the way across the map. Which is quite something. Let's see if I can, I don't think there's a movement tracking key yet. Where you can, like, camera follow. This is me just trying to figure out, you know what? Don't spoil the finals. I'm gonna try to get a replay from, well, we'll do semifinals. Find my builds. Should have similar players. That's how tournaments work. Should have worked. How about this one? I know what I did wrong. That should do it. There we are. Same matchup, all right. Wait, no, he's playing... Wait, did he play random or something? Totally not spoilers. The finals is the finals, all right? That's what it is. Shut up. Don't... Shh. I couldn't load the replays directly, so it's going to be a spoilerful one, but let's see what Infernal versus Infernal looks like. Let me put my caster pantaloons on. Just kidding, we don't wear pants. The first Hexen for MSRM, boldly moving forward with no respect for the authority of Snockstar as he walks right into his base. Well, the Hexen's on either side, uncontested as that early scouting unit. Not something you can contest. Seeing the intimate insides of your opponent's base is a big part of the early game in Stormgate, right up until the first fiends pop out. A brutish play, but one he recalls back. But will he recall the trauma inflicted by those fiends? We will see as time goes on. I believe he built a brute and split it that exact moment. A meat farm is on the way. One of my top 5 favorite farms, besides farming likes and subscribes. Third shrine in production. I remember the name. And using Infest to pop out more fiends at the healing camp. The Hexen soloing the healing camp. Snockstar so far with dominance when it comes to the emotional victories as well as against the creeps. Do we have a worker count? No, not at the moment. You can count. I'd rather not, though, to be honest. I don't... Another meat farm spawning. Getting all these creep camps early. Can we go to the Snockstar action cam? That's not the one. Wow, that's... I'm learning all the buttons here. I don't know if there's a way to follow the player cam. There's one way to find the buttons, though. So far, clearing up several of the creep camps. He's got the speed camp, most importantly, making it almost impossible. Wait. MSRM with the skull of Shetta. Apparently the skull can cap the camp on its own. I'm not sure if they're able to cap it from the high ground. Not sure who Shetta is or how we got a hold of his skull. Or her, or its skull, but here we are. Just getting thrown around. It's so fast. but like many things that move so fast, it lives a short life, and a furious one. The skull. Does it still do the infestability, or is it just a pure scout? I believe it does the damage now. He was using it to clear the creep camp, so. Speed Jaguars. No, sorry. Shadow Mastiffs. Mine was better. We'll claim the speed camp on Snogstar's side of things, but creep camps are fickle beings. All it takes is one unit to reclaim them to your side, as they value the attention. The demons taken out, and the eye of demons is unleashed, giving extra vision to whoever controls it. Also, not really anticipating the attack into the second base. MSRM completely out of position with a similar unit composition, but already losing a lot of HP on the shrine. He has several gaunts. They have their bouncing bone X's, which is the basic ability I realize now, but just right-clicks on the shrine and takes it down. The Hexen, did he get out? Did he make it home? Or did he get... Oh, he actually made it home. Wow. And he gets away with it. The supply, 50 to 50, but losing that expansion, that extra production. Not exactly an ideal move for your economic futures, especially in a mirror matchup. It reflects poorly on you. Meanwhile, a Harbinger. But not of doom, but of gaunts, on the other hand. Meanwhile, scouted for the third. I don't know if Snogstar actually knew about the third base until this point. But with the gaunt drop, can keep the army pinned back at home. And Snogstar already up to 69 supply, which is a very nice place to be against someone at 56. The economy mining with 9 on Therium, which is not a sustainable Therium practice, unless the numbers have changed dramatically. But it seems like they are pretty reliably mining it out. The infestability, I did see a relatively major change. Infest is no longer percent damage, but instead flat damage, 2 damage a second. Which means against smaller units, it's stronger, and against larger units, it's weaker. So I believe the turnover point was around 200 HP, because before it did 1%, and now it does 2. So, for those mathematicians out there. And now, is it stopping time? The Magmadons getting all stopped. They're trampling. Potentially stunning units nearby. Assuming that's still what it is. If you get Demon Hoof Tremors at the Hell Forge. Grabbing the Luminite Tower. Which worth a pretty decent amount early on. I believe it scales up with time, or however many times it's taken. So as the game goes on, these towers more and more valuable. Snogstar taking another shrine. But it seems like both players kind of bottled up. Twilight Spire is on the way, or is already done. For both sides. Greater Shrine. I'm not... So there's Shrine, there's Greater Shrine. Is there Greatest Shrine? Or is that the top of the tech tree? Elder Shrine. Ah. I mean, one way or another. Camps being taken. And the speed camps, he runs right into the brutes. The Magmadon's trailing behind. But a Shroudstone called in on the high ground to blink away at the gaunts, but the stomping begins. Not entirely sure if it's advantageous to be the first or the second But as long as you're the last one stomping, I think it's better. MSRM, 134 supply now. Snockstar without much to deal with this. Another wave of stomps will begin. Meanwhile, though, Magmadon's kind of dueling it out, smacking each other at the speed camp. Snockstar will hold the high ground. Harbinger dropping the main, but will be stomped into oblivion alongside the Magmadon as well. I will say, while the ability is, and this is a technical term, an absolute clusterfuck, it looks way better. So, some credit there. I think from a design perspective, it's a disaster, but it does look cool. Especially in mirror matchups. But the first Hellborns, the Steph Currys of Stormgate, though I believe they got changed, so they're more reliable but do less damage overall. So the long range kind of siege unit. The shrine goes up and the shrine goes down. You can't explain that. The Gaunt's chewing through the surprisingly tanky slimes, as this is a level 2 camp, more stomping going on. Snockstar has somehow opened up a 138 to 80 supply lead, which does seem like more. Focused Hatred, their attack, doing a whole but wait, 25 plus 75 versus, all right, it's stopping time. Whoa, Weaver, what a save. Wait, no, that's an enemy stomper. So the Weaver does 5%, no, 20% of the target's max health and damage. 5 and max of 200. So that's actually quite good at slapping down the Magmadons, but I believe the Weaver not a cheap choice early on, or at all, generally. The trees have been cut down so the Hellborns can blast their way through the shrine, obliterated. I believe it canceled at the last moment, but the Weaver slaps another Magmadon out of the map, but Snockstar, 155 to 99 supply. And right now, MSRM has 99 problems, and his supply is definitely one. Another shrine with 15 on Therium. And it feels like Snockstar running away with it and running to it wherever he wants to go at this stage. And that's a dragon. So, yep. The dragon, which applies Infest, and, well, nearby units that perish will spawn an additional fiend. So, Super Infest, calling in the Infernals, and plenty, yeah, the purple can be used, I want to say Animus, I'm 90% sure that's right, unless it's been changed dramatically, to help production, or various other abilities, none of which are going to save the day against the flayed dragon, which will just help chew all the way through here. With the Hellborn on the low ground, just dunking on the shrines. The main base, a Harbinger drop as well. And GG. Cool. Even some Spriggans. Disgusting, but like appropriately so. Game 1 goes to Snockstar. Though I want to find a Celestials versus Infernals matchup. We may have to go a little bit earlier into things. That isn't the grand finals, that is. I'll take it. All right, Infernal versus Vanguard. The classic demon bugs versus human robots battle that we all know and love on the Isle of Dread. Hexen headed out, but the scout will hunt it down, forces the recall immediately. Chews him through to an early scouting lead. An Iron Vault, gonna use the imp to potentially cut through the trees. Interesting choice. Oh, but the imp is spotted. Oh, where are you going? Oh, he triggers the creeps. He's trying to drag. Is this creep dragging? Or is he just trying to get them all angry? Interesting. But the scout already pre-countering it. Grimmy doing a good job of keeping that at bay. And the imp. No! Wait! It's fine. No, it's not fine. It's not okay. The scout will die. Metaphorically. Literally, it'll be fine. Oh, watch out. What a heal. What a save. The scout gets away with murder. But if it's infernals, is it really murder? Meanwhile, all right, goes for the creep camps, dodges away from, I will be calling them the speed jaguars, not the shadow mastiffs. I have spoken. For better or worse. Meanwhile, the gaunts. Actually getting run over here. Watch out, watch out! Oh! The Shadow Jaguar slicing through. Wait, did I say speed jag? Now I'm just conflating it. Meanwhile, the scout still dragging the entire army back as he tries another shrine. Grimmy already has an expansion of his own. He's building some extra barracks back at home. The Bobs happily going to work because that's what they were programmed to do. And there will be no complaining. Yeah. Oh, shrine. We've got a conclave back at home. A ritual chamber being added on for the upgrades. Not sure if the ritual chamber is required to unlock the tier 2 tech. I really should play at least like one game as each faction so I have some idea of what's going on. Watchtower taken. Grimmy teching up. No central command yet, but he's got the biokinetic slab. Unlocking those early infantry upgrades. Exos in production. With their railgun looking rifles. Meanwhile, there's something weird about this. He built it in the water, which, you know, kind of seems appropriate, actually. The amphibious creatures of the Infernals will not be too unhappy with the situation. Meanwhile, all the fiends will pin the Exo up against its own barracks and murder it in the alleyways. Fiends will be chased down. And even get some veterancy for one of the Lancers. And the Speed Jaguars are inspired, but pulled back by the Lancers. Gonna grab the camp of his own. Picks up some of the healing flowers. One of the Lancers unhappy to be left out alone, but third shrine on the way, as well as access to the energy tower for Snoxstar. Giving extra energy to, well, gestures at everything. Gonna take the watchtower as well. What do we got? Quick draw hustle on the way. The stutter step movement speed upgrade. Grants 25% bonus movement speed for 2 seconds after you attack. So, literally, Clem, eat your heart out. The Luminite camp gonna be contested. There should be enough here for Snockstar to deal with it. Grimmy feeling the same way. Both players can see when the other camps are taken. So even if you're not actively scouting, you have an idea of what your opponent is doing based on the creep camps being revealed. Do the creeps even have names? Here we have Olaf. This is, of course, Bubo. And here we have Brolof. I have spoken. The rest of the creep camps are taken. There's the Speed Jaguars, the Blobbies, and the Edgelords at the Watchtowers. I believe that covers it. Creeps do give money when they die. And the Luminite camps, for example, give money passively. I'm not sure if we could see it if I go to the player cam. Maybe, maybe not. Don't think so, not at the moment. Can see it. Well, what am I watching here? Sky Mine from a Hornet. Interesting. Which I think is exactly what it sounds like. Help take out those air units. Maybe even provide vision. Kind of unclear whether it has vision or that's just the Watchtower vision. It's just the Watchtower vision for now. And Snockstar, he doesn't know. Well, he knows that the Watchtower is taken, so he should be aware that Grimmy knows what's happening. But the Harbinger drop. Hornet looking to take it out. Ah, and down it goes with all hands. A repair sentry post will help pull everything back together. Hornet. Somehow, when a flying unit dies with Infest, a fiend spawns on the ground underneath it, which is interesting. That fiend just falls to the ground and then angrily spawns. Stomping through. Harbinger didn't die, it teleported away? Oh. Snockstar, you sly infernal hound. Speaking of, another Harbinger drop will repair up the sentry post, which without any attacking units inside, they don't have much DPS, but it's not nothing. The main army, though, he's trying to intercept. Grimmy's in position to deal with it. Some Hornets overhead. And the first sentry post taken down, trying to repair some of this, but the Magmadon's gonna stomp their way through. Here I go, stop it again. Target's down one. I think he used the stomps across the board, which means they're all on cooldown at the moment. Gonna kite back with the Exos. The Shroud. Oh no. The command post. Take it out. On Shroud, they gain White Health, or Shroud Shield. I don't believe it gives a speed boost like other things which I might not be able to name at this time. But it does give a buff and vision. Especially to survivability of the Infernals. Ooh. Tries to use the... Don't remember the name of that one. Infestor Blob. That is a lot of Infernals. Where is the supply for Grimmy? Ah, he's got a helicarrier. Here comes a bombing run over the top and doing a lot of damage. But there's already some Shadow Flyers looking right at the helicarrier. Those suicide bombers doing terrible, terrible damage. But the helicarrier's still alive for now as it kind of looks like it's about to crash into the water, but it's just struggling to get away for a moment. I think that helicarrier was great, but maybe too little and too late. Now, Snockstar's actually behind on supply right now. There's an Exo in the flat cannon adding some extra damage, but stomping through. The Magmadons are stopped in their tracks, though. And overall, a solid defense. The Bobs are holding. Harbinger here to maybe help extract some of these units. And Grimmy will hold for now. And he's still... Is this the only helicarrier? I believe so. No, there are two. Two helicarrier... Oh my. I'm trying. Helicarriers. And there's a Hexen inside the Harbinger. Gonna infest some of the Bobs. Add to the Fiends. The helicarrier should be able to clean it up, but... He's not really paying attention. The main base! Your main base! One of your most important bases. And also, one of only 2 going on 3. Grimmy ends up losing a lot of the Bobs there, but maintains a supply lead. The helicarriers are 14 supply apiece. Compared to, well, like 2 to 4 on most of the basic ground units, so... Wow, bombing run, watch out! I don't think it does friendly fire. Otherwise, those Bobs got very lucky. Meanwhile, the barracks is burning, which is a graphical effect. It is not burning down, so... But it does look very scary. Not sure what part of it is burning, but, Don't question it. It's a chemical fire. Meanwhile, those Snox are clearly compounding that map control. Refinery. Sorry. Scrapyard. Looks like the Harbinger got back into the main. Gonna be recalled out. The edgelords taken down, the watchtower revealed. Spriggans now sharking around. Grimmy with 180 supply, and the helicarriers are quite difficult to contest. He actually threw out a bombing run. Not sure if the other ones have one lined up. The Spriggans can't fight him heads up unless they're way stronger than I realized. There's a lot of Spriggans on top of everything, slowing the attack speed. You know, it's starting to look a little dicier than I originally thought. One of the... Oh, he gets promoted in a shield at the last moment. Meanwhile, brawling it out on the ground, the Lancers and the Brutes. A bombing run comes through, and the helicarriers reigning supreme in the skies. And the critical mass of the Vanguard holds the line for now. Some nano swarms from the medics, keeping them alive. On top of the fact they were in the healing camp, so everything coming together. The stars aligning to keep the carriers going. Fiends trying to shark around. Snox down 50 supply, though I'm not entirely sure how relevant that is, to be honest, as the Infernals can rebuild very quickly a huge amount of supply. It's really more dependent. I think I'd look more at how much money is in the bank. Bombing run coming through. And a dragon! The dragon as the helicarrier strafe forward. Not too many med techs behind. Already eating a lot of damage. The dragon not taking no guff. Down goes a helicarrier, but the dragon turning things around. Uses the plague breath or whatever the big infesty thing is. And possibly too big for his oversized britches is Grimmy as he goes struggling to finish a sentence, just like Grimmy struggling to get over the halfway line of the map. Hornets come out, chasing down the helicarrier, one hit away, but will pull back. The dragon barely taking any damage throughout that entire exchange. Just doing so much, softening up pretty much the entire army. The Hornets are targeting. Helicarrier's also looking at it, but it has the white health regen from the effigy nearby. And that's keeping the dragon going for quite a while yet. Grimmy down to 165 versus 160 supply. The dragon refuses to die. And if 4 helicarriers and a bunch of Hornets weren't able to make much of a dent, I'm not entirely sure what else is going to help break through. Edgelord's taken down. Shadow Flyers to wipe out the air army. Bombing run hits the back line. Single helicarrier left though. Now Stockstar. A 30 supply. Oh, the Lancer's struggling to really find any sort of reasonable engagement as the Fiend count grows. Shroud covers the whole map as he uses that top bar ability. The Nightfall. That might actually be the name. Meanwhile, the dragon. I don't think it has a kill count, but it looks like it's about to kill one Grimmy. As the helicarrier's no match. Another one falls, and another one bites the dust. GG. Maybe some Hellborns mixed in. Grimmy GG. Did he leave the game? He did? Oh, we're just still in the replay. Okay. Well, seems like the dragon is pretty good. And also, I need to play Infernal against the AI, so I know at least what the names of things are. Alright. We're going back. Spooky Boneyard. Let's play Spooky Boneyard. I'm not sure what zombies means, but
We are the protectors.
what happens if you turn on autocast? But just for damage. We got Shadowfall. Oh, that was way cooler. That was a way cooler name. That's the one. Get the Iron Vault. The Meat Farm. Brute Fiend. Magma. Yeah, seems about right. And then Gaunt, Hellborn, and then Hexen. And Weaver. And then, where's my shrines? Shrines. Oh, that's the basic shrine. And Iron Vault. Conclave, Twilight Spire. And over here we'll have like... Are there two different... I think that's a Landed Harbinger. So what's going on there? Alright. Auto control groups. Yes, any unit built or building will automatically start in those groups, so you can change them. Novel concept I haven't seen since the game I played yesterday. It is really dark outside. I think that's because we're in zombies mode. Spooky, but everything's spookier when it's dark.
Meet the challenge.
We stand ready.
Get Conclave. Let's see. So Greater Shrine is just the investment. Gonna get full health here. Oh, I pressed the wrong button. Wait, what? When you kill a unit, including your own brute, to split into feeds, it spawns zombies. Oh my. Well, that has some interesting implications for... Can I infest the zombies? I don't think so. Well, this is problematic. Okay, okay. I need to actually be able to build. I got beat by the zombies win. Don't judge me.
We are the protectors.
All right. Iron Vault. Meat. Does it no longer go? Ah! Not enough Luminite. Guess not. Oh no. What? How will I survive? I think for people below like 2K, the balance is all right. So, for 20 people, the balance is terrible. For the other 40 people, it's pretty fine.
The planet speaks. I answer. Our magic burns.
What I want is wave defense. Like, I'm gonna try out the co-op sort of the totally not dead of night. That's what I want to try out.
Forces are in battle. Summon your command. Forces are in battle.
Oh, I didn't actually attack with it. Gotta pull back.
Shalom.
Wait, the recall is just a cooldown. Oh, you can't recall till it's back up.
We stand ready. Heading there.
I'm gonna... I'm sorry, it's called Shroud Weave, not Recall. But that is not descriptive at all. It's Recall. I have spoken.
Meet the challenge.
Shroud Leave.
So you could got you. We are waiting. Move out. I'm good.
The planet speaks.
So in order to get the dragon, you need Elder Shrine, 700, 700, and 200 Animus, which is gained when nearby units die.
Forces are in battle. Summon your command.
Should get the Ritual Chamber, which is just like the basic upgrade one, right? I think so.
Not enough
Hellspawn
luminite.
Resurgence refreshes the charges. So it's essentially hatcheries. That's how that works. Each building up to 3 charges? Each building is a hatchery. I guess it's a little more like a local warp gate, but I digress.
The planet speaks. I answer. At your service.
We move.
We are the
Check up. If this unit is in Shroud, all units are infested or Venom Trap. Oh, that's what we're starting with there. You also get the Hell Forge. Oops, I didn't mean to build more Hexen, but we're here now.
Not enough barrel farms. What?
Oh shit, they explode, don't they?
Out of our way.
Barely.
Yes. The answer is yes.
Yes. What are not enough luminites?
I'm gonna use the Resurgence. Oh, wait, I don't have enough Luminite. But now we can build 3 imps. Start that economy off. Wait, if a effigy is on Shroud, if summoned up, so if I put it in this, it's like a creep tumor then. My cooldown was very short. Wait, that was off Shroud. Hey! Oh. 10 bonus armor. That was not off Shroud. That's some bullshit.
Forces are in battle. I dare battle.
Where did this imp come from?
Run them down. Shalom. We are waiting.
Am I dumb? It didn't I just misclicked it, I think. It wasn't from the effigy. It'd be kinda cool if you could like pop an imp out of the effigy, but that'd be super OP though too. Gonna get a few tramplers.
Capture point secured. Need more
I
ore.
have a bit of money.
Summon.
Here I go, stop it again.
Finished upgrading. Yes. What? Capture Capture point secured.
We follow the way. The planet speaks. I answer.
Open up.
Trudging.
I like the wind effect on the trees as they float away. I wonder if it does that on the normal version of the map, or if there's actually like a different...
Compelled.
Thought I saw something. I did.
Spark ignited. Restore. Ready.
We follow the way. I shall
Movement speed of magmadons. Brute. Everything has a speed upgrade. Where have I seen that before? Interesting.
the planet speaks.
Our forces are in battle.
We
Ow.
protectors. Dark magic stirs.
I wish you could see your overall worker count. I feel like I have 100 imps, but I have no idea. It could be half that, right?
No one escapes. Decay. Darkness falls.
Finished upgrading. Capture point secured.
Rot in
Our forces are in battle. Find someplace else.
We don't have enough for the dragon. If I kill my own units, does that count?
compelled onward.
It seems like this is just...
We are
I'm gonna pop everything into fiends and see... Oh wait, it doesn't want it. Yes, is the answer.
meet
Ah,
the challenge.
so if you really want to speed run it,
Your command.
We are the protectors. Walk with fate.
and there we are. There's my 200. Unfortunately now, I need to free up supply for the dragon. Wait, it doesn't cost supply? That seems wrong. So, fetid breath. Would inhale poison. Removes all infest, and he is the dragon. Thank you, JXP, for the raid. Hopefully you had a good stream. Definitely got a visual upgrade.
The planet speaks.
See, the seems to be an appropriate thing now.
Your time.
Also does a lot of damage. Alright. So we're gonna put that underneath. Now. Slurp. Do I have 302 supply? Oh yeah, with Infest I think you can go over supply cap. Wait, no, we gotta look at all the buttons. So Shadowfall, Hellspawn Resurgence, Nightfall Infestation. So the brutes have upgrades that, or the Magmadons have upgrades that make them do stun on trample and then have movement speed. Cannot be infested because that created some of the most ridiculous gameplay. Flame on the imps. Gaunt movement speed. I'm just gonna grab that. And then the second one is Miasma, which is covers a target area in bubbling ash and tar. And enemy ground units that are infested will take 700% bonus damage. So that's 14 damage a second. In this case. Not as insane against the large units, but will melt the small ones.
Trudging forward.
Get the weavers.
Are in battle.
Can see as if it were a flyer. Can it be hit as if it were a flyer? Can I? Okay, here we go. This is the real test. How did they determine who goes first? Only one of them got dragged.
I see the way. The strand is mine. Not enough barrel farms.
That's a way to free up supply, I guess. I have 19,000 Luminite.
Our forces are in battle.
Hellborn Molten Touch. Then there's Shadowfire Dive Bomb. Seismic Slam. Wait, what? Oh, interesting. And then, oh yeah. Permanently increase all shroud coverage. Yeah, that seems pretty good.
Dark magics.
It's just flat increase for everything. Why are these low on HP? That's the Adamus counter.
The planet speaks.
I like the little trail the fiends have now, as well. Nice little visual there.
Base is under siege.
Meet the challenge.
Alright, we got it. I'm now an infernal expert. Call in the Shroud Stone.
Are in battle.
The enshrouding. Oh, awkwardly, I have no anti-air besides one hexen. So I can't kill the arc ship. The AI will have to win this round. I'm too lazy to make... I probably should have built some more air units, but... we now at least know the names of the abilities. Wait. As soon as I realize it, I don't remember the name of that circle ability. I forget what that one's called. The one where you infest things underneath. Not the miasma, but... The top bar. Nightfall infestation. That's a bit unwieldy. Oh, the prisms. Ah, they got their gold plating now, I see. That's how you know they're cool. So looks like the morph cores do still have an attack. Interesting. Oh, I'm on this side of the map. We have the scan. Alright. So in order to build power bank creation chamber. Oh, you can just straight up build a car. Auto control group of workers? Ah, that's a good idea. You know what? We're gonna implement it here with the prisms. Arc ship, Arc station, and Arc fortress. Oh, I forgot that game doesn't pause unless you actually press pause before this. Shouldn't pause the music. That's weird. But let's see. Upgrade options. I believe these are the upgrade buildings. We got Legion Hall, Star Forge, Creation Chamber, the production facilities. Argent Cree. We're gonna have to play it by ear here, I think. Vector, scanner. They're two flavors. What the hell is that? And then all these fancy ones can be on 3 for now. And we're gonna work with that. So I can morph this into a collection array. Yes. All right. How does one build prisms? Oh. There's no training menu on this one, which I do think is very convoluted.
Quiver and quake.
Will I be able to build a power bank once it's done? I don't know if that's a difference from before. Can you manually assign control groups? You can do both. It's not quite as granular as bar, but you know, I'm not going to complain too much about games copying bar, because that game is truly made by RTS players. Players, importantly, not designer. Which means the UI is a mess, but the design, amazing. The UI is like, well, straight out of the 2007, it truly is. I've played 0K and Supreme Commander, even the Forged Alliance one, which I think they're cool, but both 0K and Forged Alliance feel dated. Like, they're fun games, but they don't feel like modern games. To me, who's never played Total Annihilation, be clear. Can we make this Yes. It is very odd that you can't build prisms. Is there any way to build Like, what if I had 2 arc ships? Can you still have 2 arc ships? Or is it limited to just the one now?
May the enemy fall. I stand ready.
Yeah, so how does it decide where to build the prism? There needs to be a build menu on that. Like, why are we limited to two? But the UI has to be sleek. Makes it look like a mobile game. Sorry, once again. A bit biased. Prisms come from collection arrays, but they also come from arc ships. Right? No. No? No. Look who's dumb. Things have changed. Alright. Okay, I only have one more complaint. This one I know for sure is a valid complaint. The stop position key. You know the stop position key? What do you mean? The morph core key? I got one letter for you. Why?
My strength is yours.
Need more Therium.
So you can't... Feels very weird. You can't stop position. You can hold position, but not stop position the arc ship.
Energy to burn.
Considering how unique the Celestials are, it feels like we're gonna need to do a few more passes on.
Ground.
Reminds me of how Zerg works in SC2, except the basics of Zerg are pretty simple. And you can wrap your head around. Celestials is completely different from the get-go, which is cool, but it is quite a experience. Oh, I was gonna build a Therium purifier, but then I... Wait, I can just slap it down if it's in a power field. Okay. It definitely takes several games to even kind of get used to what you're doing. Assuming I'm not missing anything super obvious that has already changed. So what happens if I try to mine Therium here without a purifier? I also hope we update the UI for this somehow. Maybe there should be like a high contrast and a normal mode. And this is the high contrast mode. And ideally there is some sort of... Oh, it can go back to the collection array? Alright, good to know. And then the normal mode doesn't look like something got pasted on there. But that's definitely a small... That's a tiny complaint. But here's some little UI sounds now that are new. Like when you bring this up. Very nice.
The hour is at hand.
Prime structure designated.
May the enemy fall.
It is working. I've got the prisms
Born for this.
on the auto control group there. It's just a counter.
My strength is yours.
Activate Prime.
Stand ready.
You guys should activate Prime. Remember that?
Energy to burn.
Unacceptable placement. Rise.
Let there be light. Okay, so we got Zenith Scan. There's Evolution Catalyst, which eats the creeps or respawns them on the, but you have to upgrade the Arc ship to an Arc station.
Your dedication will be rewarded.
Engines at full. Fleet and trim.
Surge onward.
Rough terrain. No such thing.
Prime structure designated.
Oh, the little scanners. I'm not sure why they have an energy bar. Maybe they have an ability later on. Let's see. Scanners, the tag ability.
Quiver and quake.
So the upgrades are scanner tag, movement speed of arcs, Cabal adept training, sovereign flux, roll out. The sabers, we're just getting a little bit of everything. Should be able to just click these without... Oh, I didn't realize there's only one path out now on this map. Played it like 3 games now and only realized now that it's actually walled in instead of having 2 angles. What do we got? Debilitate.
Enemies beware.
Ah, yes. The blue ball. Let's get some more blue balls. No, Winter. Cabal. Okay, sure, whatever you say.
Thrusters primed.
Gain advantage.
Thank you, Disco Show, for...
Prime structure confirmed. Activate Prime.
Ready to engage.
I just don't enjoy.
Zipping through.
Forged in light.
What do we need for this? Regional or Ascension Matrix?
Quiver and quake.
¿Por qué no los dos?
New subscriber detected.
Thank you.
Prime structure designated. Prime structure confirmed. Activate Prime.
Cannon charged. Power core stable.
We're committed to the bit. And then we can use...
Thrusters
Nope, not that button.
Prime structure designated.
This one.
Maximum gratitude.
cannon charged.
Level 2 creeps. Wait. I should be doing this on the Luminite camps. The ultimate farm. So we kill the Luminite camp. Which is surprisingly expensive to do. Purify.
Capture point secured.
One more. So each level gets you more, unless I'm completely mistaken, so...
Need more thorium. Power reserve low.
Oh, we'll stop complaining.
Capture point.
Wait, those are link nodes, not power banks. Classic mistake. Anyways, that's plus 20. But wait! There's more! At least we have a little cooldown bar on it now, too. And now?
Secured.
I don't think this is the idea. Plus 25. stonks. Because what I was really hurting for was Luminite. As you can see. Oh, what the? Enhance a collection array. Wait. Ah, I see. Yeah, that's just like a basic thing.
I fight to win.
Go on, sit down over there.
Follow. Understood.
What do we got? Where's my, we need an arc fortress. So I guess with the camps you could have an endless stalemate of actually having income. Well, where everything else, including Therium, does mine out eventually, unless that's been changed. So
Ready to engage.
Capture point secured.
Engines at full.
let's see, what do we got?
The initiative.
Sabers. That's more like it. Yep, that's better. Way better on the animation.
Capture point secured.
Cannon charged. Power core stable.
What? Interesting. And now I've linked the power via the link node.
Thrusters primed. Ready to engage.
Unacceptable must place within the field.
Stable.
We're gonna go take a seat over there. Make some blast nodes.
Thrusters primed.
On to victory.
The scythe. Yeah, I can see it. Whole shield. Totally not a phoenix. Does that have a ground attack? Yes. Way better against air though. Gonna get the super.
No quarter, no mercy.
We got recall of vectors returning to previous location. The scythe weapon deals 100% bonus damage to air units within 4 range. Saber mass accelerator and self repair, which are mass accelerator increases speed, and then self repair is. First, I'm gonna get the Argent charged weapon and bonus damage, so like a tier 3 upgrade. That's like adrenal glands kind of thing. Got Seraphims with Resolute Seal, which disables all weapons, active abilities, and passive traits on target enemy defensive structure for 30 seconds. That seems pretty good. Scorched Earth, Archangel's Meteor Strike, which I think is a baseline.
Pressing on.
Can it hit ground? Oh, it's in the... No. It just bashes things in the air with its hammer. Yeah, why not?
Venturing full.
Upgrade attained.
We're gonna get the Meteor Strike. Oh. I think the scanner tagged these automatically on the way by. Yeah, so this is a Wraith. Also, this is probably not... I see what it's doing. It is clicking a right click on the enemy at like the refresh rate of the game. Like whatever the tick rate is. but it probably shouldn't be showing it like that. Though it does clearly indicate when you're target firing, I'll give it that. We're gonna get Mind Shackle, which is mind control. Like Brood War mind control, right? Permanent control of the target. So I can switch to playing Infernal then?
Upgrade attained.
I'm just pressing all the buttons. Therium, quite hard to come by. Okay, let's say I wanted to build something there. Is there any way to magically just be able to warp in without having a morph core?
What do you seek?
We also have that mind shackle. Just gonna grab these. Look at me! No, stop attacking them. Start seducing them. That's what I always say. Look at me, I am the Infernal now.
That must be placed in the cascade.
Must be placed in the cascade. Oh, you can get... Can you stop them from attacking so that way I don't... Whoop! Was the supplies separate or combined? It looks like combined. Stop eating them! They put their brains in there. I see. So how does the quick bar is a disaster with this. You will not be able to quick bar anything from Infernal. Which I guess makes sense, but... But now, it did actually add the auto hotkeys. Yeah, the link nodes are like... They are billion power fields.
Eager to strike.
And here we are.
That must be placed in the cascade.
Power core stable. Thrusters primed.
Tremble at my approach.
Engines at full. Ready to engage.
Unacceptable placement.
Interesting. Alright, bring everybody. It's odd. You get the, You get the, so... Wait. I was wondering if you get the Infernal voice lines for some of the stuff or not. Wait. Why is your health bar red? Because you are the enemy. We've just contracted them.
Rough terrain, no such thing. Thrusters primed.
Hmm.
Fleet and trim. Into position. Ready to engage.
Can it also be buildings? Just ground units. Stop hitting yourself. Ah, you can't use any of the top bar abilities.
Unable to construct there.
Power core stable.
Upgrade attained.
Cannon charged. Ready to engage.
Unacceptable placement. Select
What?
different location.
You can't place it on water. Hope that extends past. Yeah, it's fine. What, you can't get your electrical node all wet? That's silly.
Thrusters primed. Ready to engage.
Must be placed within the field.
Power core stable.
Surge onward.
Wait, can the power field overlap with Shroud? Why not?
Engines at full.
Hmm.
Unable to construct there. Unacceptable placement. Requires cascade select from different location.
Let there be light.
Construct there. Unacceptable placement.
Cannon charged.
Stalin.
Ready to kill. Remove.
Journey.
No kill like overkill. We did it. I had my faith. We made it. We may need to try a ladder game. Well, one moment. Darkness. I just need a wallpaper or something. Did they not put out any images with the new patch? Like, leave my press kit. This is the shroud, yes. Let's see if this looks terrible. Well, that got so JPEG'd. Nope. I was supposed to be way creepier and less pixelated. That's all I have to do. Okay, well that's a bit much now. Generic mid-game screen. We've done it. Oh my. I don't know. I don't think we have any way to add the score. So I'll do it. Oh, I know what happened. Professional. Ta-da! Nailed it. Click left of their names. Or you could do that, I guess.
Your dedication will be rewarded.
And click the map name. Interesting execute. Wait, what? Go back. Does it just rotate through? Anything else I should know? All right. Good luck. Well, thank you. Well, we'll take it as it goes along. Oh wait, we gotta have the play button. Welcome back to the most professional Stormgate, the grand finals of the Stormgate Chalk for Charity tournament. A best of 7 between arguably the top 2 players in the game. Of course, you have the Celestials maneuvering across the map at maximum speed. I don't know what I did. I broke it. We gotta restart. Goes down to slow-mo. 0.25 speed. So, not maximum speed here then. I see. Good test run. Was it only me that could see the FPS drops, or was it everyone? Because if it was only me, I should have just ignored it. Encoding overloaded. How disastrous. Guess we can just take the VOD. That'll be easier. Yeah. We'll do that. It appears streaming to 2 platforms and recording might be a bit much right now. And it's ruining the bit rate. But we have YouTube's, so we'll take it from there. So with that said, we'll just pretend this first time. First try every time. As I welcome you back to the most professional Stormgate, the grand finals of the Chalk for Charity. $1,000 on the line with arguably the top 2 players in the game. Moving his very first Arc ship, and only Arc ship across the map for the Celestials in the blue. We have Mixu, the top tier Finnish player, and I know less about him. But here with the Infernals on the shroud in the top right corner, it's Snockstar. And before we get started, which is happening so quick, would be awesome if you could smash that like button and maybe even subscribe. And Jimmy, what are we at? Just make something up. Jimmy refuses to answer, so I'm just going to say 369 likes on this video, on this cast, and all your dreams will come true. And hopefully, it'll make your day just a little bit better. Starts out with the Arc ship on the collection array. This is part of Stormgate patch 0.3. I think technically 0.1 is added on. With a pretty massive graphical update, a lot of imbalance changes, and a whole bunch of changes to the hotkeys, automated control group, stuff like that, which less likely to show up here in the more professional gameplay and also with the observer interface, but worth checking out if you haven't yet. As of course, the game is free to play.
New subscriber
Hexen,
detected.
going to work. Thank you, Jen. And the Prism will shrug it off with its new fancy golden skin. The infernal music is going way too hard right now. I can't hear myself think. The Prism has plenty of HP, but it's not infinite, as the Hexen putting a lot of oomph into that attack, but the Prism just kind of dances away. I believe Sovereign's Wrath would be the option to deal with this. The building overcharge ability. He's activated something on it. Enhanced harvesting, cascade field. Oh, healing aura. Interesting. A healing aura on this one. And in fact, in order to make sure we have I'm just gonna sneak it over here. You know what? Actually, for once, go hide in the corner. I was like, I'm gonna hide my face, but then I'm too narcissistic for that, so here I am. I'm the mascot on the UI. As you see down here, the collection array, but Hexens. And a Brood fighting against the Speed Camp. The Shadow Mastiffs even has an Iron Vault right nearby in order to maximize it. Each of those infernal buildings building up to 3 charges to just spam units out on the field. And clearly feeling confident enough to have it out there. Next up is going to be the Speed Camp. Neither player getting too aggressive so far. Everybody on their corner of things besides that very first Hexen. Speaking of Hexen, well, if you get the healing camp, you're gonna be fine. Alright? You'll make it. But, if you lose the Hexen early on, that seems bad. As it is probably your most valuable unit both for scouting and for utility. So healing camp is taken. Now, very important note. Very important to note that both players will see when the other player takes a camp. So you've got a good idea of how they're progressing. And by that I mean, Mixu just now taking... I think he used that top bar ability in order to just grab the camp instantaneously. Making some power banks across the map. He's got a purifier on the low ground, allowing the prisms to just return it there, as prisms don't really care about how low the ground is, hovering above it. Shrine on the way for Snogstar, over to the right side of things. And the energy oozes, maybe next on the agenda. Skull sent out to scout. He's gonna fight it. These are a little bit more difficult to contend with, but not for that many units early on. Gives him a passive energy buff. Wait. Okay, I can read. Generates energy for all units with a stronger effect on nearby units. Like, way stronger if you sit in the energy camp. But, of course, that means being on the other side of the map. Meanwhile, the Argents from Mixu clearing up the healing camp down the center. One of them will not be seeing the benefits of that healing, but for the most part, looking good. Mixu's actually up 40 supply right now, but with the Infernals, that's almost certainly misleading because of their ability to build up so quickly with those extra charges. And in fact, a bunch of production, multiple Twilight Spires, Hellforge, Iron Vault. I'm just naming things, but they're very important things to be naming. Hey, you didn't cap the camp! Come back here! The Luminite camp not being capped and losing out, leaving money on the table. That's actually kind of a big mistake, it seems at this stage, committing all that, but the Argent's coming in. Effigy drop down, add some more Shroud to give the Shroud shield the white health. Oh, surprise! Magmadon pops out of the vault and starts stomping its way through. I don't think he has the trample upgrade yet, where he can stun those units, but it's certainly very intimidating. Meanwhile, Kree rolling in with the roll out ability. Trying to kill some of the imps. And 120 to 73 supply, which once again, I think is just a bit misleading. Now, Snogstar clearly has enough to hold for now. Well, let's take a look. 16, another Kree. And when those Kree die, they explode dramatically after a few moments, and not for that much damage, but it adds up if there are several. Pre-rolling forward. Argent's behind, a few vectors added in. Nightfall infestation ability. Spriggans, though, there is anti-air. The Argents themselves uses the Purifier Beam to restore the energy, and the Kree are just chopping through the front line. And maybe regretting the decision to engage. Wait, do the Argents not shoot up? I've been misled. No targets are in ground, but there's just not enough of them. The Spriggans, with their ability to reduce movement and attack speed, the more of them there are on top of things, making it a lot easier to deal with directly. And there's no strong anti-air to contest until he falls all the way back to the setup down near the center. He never capped the creep. He accidentally capped the creep camp. What a 4D backgammon strategy out of Snogstar to delay that creep camp capture so that way it doesn't reset earlier. Absolutely incredible foresight there. Spriggans, though, kind of gliding their way by. A bit uncomfortable to look at, and I'm sure it's going to be even more uncomfortable for Mixu, who has pretty much nothing at home to defend. Few fiends trying to sneak in. The awkward part about fighting Celestials is a lot of their stuff requires anti-air capability, but the Spriggans are more than happy to fulfill that. Yeah. Well, there go the prisms. Kind of forcing Mixu into an awkward position. The main base, not that important in the grand scheme of things here, as he has a lot more resources out on the map. The double Luminite mines and double Therium down the center and fighting in, but the Magmadons are fighting back. Healing camp is now back off cooldown. Might be able to snipe that with the top bar ability. Mixu has 50 in the bank. The Magmadon's getting surrounded by the Kree. The Kree rolling their way in, but the Stomps are mini-stunning them. And making it a little more difficult to find a lot of success. Chopping through. Mixu continually reinforcing with the Kree, but lacking in anti-airs. The Spriggans just chew their way through. And the rest of them finally on the way back. There's something weird about this fight. It's not really a fight, it's just bullying, but surprisingly tanky. I don't know if the explosion hits air as well. Meanwhile, some more Kree try to come in. Snockstar is taking the supply lead, though. The Vector's starting to chew through. Blink forward, or whatever the name is. I'm going to go with Blink for now, just for brevity's sake. Delta Jump. Nope. Nope. Ah, get it? Because it's a Therium camp also taken. 1,000 Therium in the bank. For Mixu, Snockstar has plenty himself as well. The Kree try to roll in, but actually body blocked out by another vault. The other Kree now rolling out. Well, they're having a tough time, but they're quite tanky. I think they get an armor bonus while rolling. No. They just roll fast. Meanwhile, more rolling in to the northern base. The Vectors decide they don't want any piece of this right now. Jump right on top of everything. The Fell Hogs from the meat farm, though, they're hungry themselves. But not hungry enough and lose motivation easily. More like hangry, I guess, then. So, the Kree chopping through the imps. A couple actually make it all the way into the main. And I thought he was running out of health there, but that's actually the Animus counter on the top bar. But what the hell? The Arc Fortress at point blank range. He's using his Uber beam. He's firing his laser. I don't know if there's any other attacking abilities. He's tried the tier 3 arc ship. Meanwhile, the Kree in the main just kind of is showing up uninvited. Doesn't actually have an attack. So that creates a bit of a conundrum here. As he's just kind of dying to Spriggans, which does not seem like the optimum. He snipes off the shrine with the Arc Fortress, but at what cost? As the tier 3 ship goes down. Not... That seemed bad. I'm not a strategical mastermind, but losing your most expensive, both production and tech, in order to snipe off one extraneous base does not seem like a great trade. But we'll see. It was a bold move. We'll see if it works out for him. Though the supply is certainly not looking great. Especially considering Mixu, when he was ahead on supply, struggled to gain momentum. Now being down 50, the struggle will be greater. Yes, the Arc Fortress is a flying nexus. And it techs up over time, like all the main base abilities. And it has a big laser beam that can shoot at other buildings. It also generates a power field around itself. So it has a lot of options. But it's also quite an investment. And does not have a basic attacking ability besides that one thing, so... So interesting choice to throw it away. Meanwhile, the Spriggans fighting against the Vectors. The Kree still trying to hold, but the Magmadons, I think they got their speed upgrade. Pretty much everything on the Infernals has a speed upgrade. And as you work your way up the tech tree, it becomes easier and easier to directly engage. But there's an Animancer. Does the Animancer have the big brainstorm ability? That's what I'm calling it. I believe that's the one that is quite damaging to everything in the general area. vectors. Very mobile composition from the Celestials, but the Hellborn behind. Oh, Nightfall infestation attempted. Animancer, well, that, guys, hey! Well, that... Mixu not exactly prioritizing the survival of his most expensive unit so far, unfortunately. He's got the Cabal, and maybe if you can't beat him, you can join him with access to the Mind Shackle ability. It also has a few other... There's the Debilitate, which is just a slow and like a singular time warp. And the other ability, which I'm sure is also very cool, that I completely forgot the name of, and it doesn't show up on the bar for some reason. Feels like Snoxstar is running away with it now. He's got like 8 bases. Plenty of money in the bank. Can head up towards 300 supply. I think he's going to wait for the dragon. Okay, at this stage, he's got 120 energy. Need 200 for the dragon. And then he'll just be dragging Mixu's corpse across the rest of the map. He's still trying to run by, but this has come to mediocre success throughout the game. And will continue to do so, it seems. Spriggans just chewing through the collection arrays. Cabal? What is going on with that? It is hit by the spring. Oh, I think he used the stealth ability. I believe that's on the Animancers, which can stealth nearby units. Not 100%. Some scythes chasing down the dedicated anti-air unit. So. Magmadons have had enough of these filthy trees getting in the way of an admittedly less than wieldy army. Power bank inside the healing camp will scout all this, in case you didn't know before. Over double the supply. Kree try to come in, but the Magmadons have had enough of... Meanwhile, Nightfall infestation on the back line. Magmadon's trampling through the front. What in the heck did he just do to that Magmadon? It's not having a good day. Picks it up, knocks it back down again. But the Infernals are just burninating through the countryside right now. The Scythes might have been able to deal with the Spriggans, but the Hellborns from the 3-point line knocked down another one of the Arc ships in game 1, going to pretty confidently go to Snoxstar. Let's watch those Hellborns go full Steph Curry on it some more. I believe the Hellborns were changed so they do a lot of damage to the... They attack faster and more reliably, but less effective against units. Over... Ooh. You see. Ballin'. And that means Snoxstar will take game 1. Bringing us to, yes, game 2. That's how it works. We're going to Titan's Causeway. And you know what that means. Which would make one of us. Game 2. Snoxstar puts one on the board. Maybe a bit much. We'll see. I'm messing with it. That's my big recommendation, is turn the brightness down at least a bit for most people. Still feels like 100% is maybe a bit much as a baseline. Mixu with the Arc ship headed out. Gonna add a collection array down at the second base. Before anything else, meanwhile, we have an Iron Vault and a Conclave. Not a Snogstar. So opting for unit production. Gonna start gathering up those creep camps. The downside of replays instead of live, we don't get the graphs at the end. I see. What do you have against trees? Oh, they're in the way. Gonna open up an opportunity to maybe snipe off the creep camp. Hexen taking a lot of damage from the slimes. Whoa, whoa. Calculated. And then grabs the healing camp, which does give passive healing and much more active healing when you stand right on top of it. So, same thing happened here. Morph Core, Sovereign's Wrath activate out of power bank. The Celestials using buildings to accomplish the same things. Interesting combination. Both sides grab that healing camp with it, some extra resources as well. And what is this? Oh, wait. The creeps are showing up as red on the minimap. I thought it was an actual battle, but no, the Shadow Jaguars will be... Okay, he claims the camp, grabs the speed buff, and will work his way back towards the edgelords guarding the watchtower. Gonna open up some extra vision. And again, very important that both players see when the creep camps are claimed, even without scouting it. I'm a little torn on that design decision, but it does give you an idea of how much your opponent has and what they're doing with it, as well as where their army is at specific times. Looking for any upgrades. We got the Ritual Chamber on the way to summon some of the more important upgrades for the Infernals early. Meanwhile, just a whole bunch of creation chambers to start things off. Which is, well, make that 5. We got more CCs than a poorly formatted corporate email now. As Mixu going all out. A 5-chamber rush. Edgelord's taken down by the Argents. I think their actual name is Shadow Demon, which I do not like, so we're calling them Edgelords. Though, now that I look at them, they don't actually have a sword, so it's not as clever as I originally thought. Moving on. Shadow Demon feels like the storyboard name of something before you decide on a real name. By the way, there's an arc ship in the center of the map. The stock... Okay. Where the Luminite mine is, there's sets of trees that can be cut through here. And there's also a deer. Wait. Oh, I'm an observer in a replay. It doesn't work. Snogstar spots one of the creation chambers. All you need is one, and then you can make it the prime chamber, which will spawn all the units you're producing nearby. So having just one there can turn it into the most important part of your defense. But one of the Magmadons holding off the Argents, chunking it up pretty well, though. And he really wants to target that chamber. Takes out the Morph Core. And Effigy used, targeted immediately. Gets a little bit of extra Shroud Shield there as the Magmadon stomping its way up to the high ground. It's just Argent. They have decent damage output, but going to be very vulnerable if he gets anywhere close. The Purifier Overcharge Beam thingy, recharging all the Argents, which gives them the extra supercharged beams. When they run out of energy, they, well, they dry things out. Nightfall Infestation going to be countering yet another overcharge. Mixu at 92 to 52 supply, and Snogstar struggling against a critical mass. He's just spamming the Argents. I believe he has the... Yeah, he has the Photo Capacitor upgrade, which is plus 20 starting and maximum energy for the Argents. So, giving him a few more attacks with maximum damage. Ooh, and he also sniped off the healing camp, making it a little more difficult. Just dragged a unit over there, it looks like. With the speed camp still held by Snockstar. Trying to build a Shroud Stone. The shrine itself is being targeted by the Argents. A big commit. And he uses the speed to wrap around the back, and the Argents are trapped in here with him. Now, there's plenty of them. Uses another Purifier. The Magmadon already used its Trample, and he's going to do the old ring around the rosy build. Try to claim the... If he can claim the speed camp, that's an easy getaway. But it could actually just be the boost he needs. Magmadon should have Trample ready. Another Effigy, adding the extra shield, trampling forward. A Cabal on the back line. I think he debilitated the Magmadon, slowing it down just enough to escape with the rest. But a slowing effect on all the Argents. I believe that was the Nightfall. Infesting them all. And going to be driven back by Snockstar so far. But some Kree rolling into the fire. What are the Cabal? Going to be taken down. Where are the Prisms going? Distracting the Gaunts for just a moment. The Magmadon trying to keep the Kree under control. But unfortunately, it's not going to be enough. Mixu with more than enough production to chase it back across the map. The Magmadon requires some babysitting, but so far has been the backbone of this entire... Oh, Hellborn from the high ground. A very difficult spot to engage, for sure. He's going to have to get the entire army around there. The collection array, it is healing. I believe it has a healing aura thingy going on. Surge bonus, spectral healing aura. Those are all words. The net effect is that it is healing. See how long it takes, though. Magmadon stomping through yet again, but will be taken down. Finally, there's enough damage output. One of the Kree as well. Dodges away from the explosion. Snockstar down 40 supply. The Arc ship providing high ground vision. Sovereign's Wrath activated on the power banks. Gonna start lasering through, targeting the Hellborns, which clearly he's not happy about. The speed camp times out and restarts in the midst of everything. Targets down one of the Hellborn. More Gaunts coming in. They have their Plague Axes, and I believe Reaper Rush. Yes, 35% increased movement speed as well. Speed camp gets triggered in the midst of things. It will be claimed by Snockstar for now. Meanwhile, still the relatively low-tech Celestials. Gonna continue forward. But the standoff continues. Needs to... Oh, he's gonna use the Hellborn to cut through the trees and open up an attack path directly down to this low ground. Snockstar rolling around, maybe a bit... Mixu realizing a bit out of position. The Kree rolling out on top of the Gaunts, slicing through that Shroud Shield and working their way towards the main HP. The Cabal doing what they can from the back line, slowing things down. There aren't too many great targets now, but the amount of targets is actually relatively small in general. More Kree rolling by, struggling to get to where they want to go, but eventually finding it right on top of the Imps. And the Hellborn, really the only thing keeping him at bay here. Right on top of the Luminite line. More units coming back. 50 supply lead for Mixu as he continues forward. Not sure what else he needs to actually just break through, but Snockstar, I think it's just inaccurate. When it says 12 out of 3, that's just like a graphical bug for observers. I'm not sure. It should be 12 is the number for workers. Ooh, kind of a hard wall off with some meat farms to zone out the Kree here. But the Cabal actually adding some more, debilitating the back line. A couple of Hellborns splashing some damage around the front. And the trees will also be caught in the midst of everything. Reinforcements down the center getting caught by the Celestial units. Well, and being caught in turn. But the Infernals actually breaking through. They were on top of the Shroud, and there's more Shroud down on the low ground. Takes out the Effigy. Purifier. And Mixu... Somehow this gets turned around. Fighting onto the Shroud seems to have covered his eyes, and now he's looking a little blind. Meanwhile, uses multiple Sovereign Wraths. Why are there so many Morph Cores? It's unclear, but the Argents are pushed back all the way. The Hellborn helping out so much. And no further tech so far out of Mixu. It seems like he was pretty much all in on the Argents and the Kree with a few Cabal mixed in there for extra flavor. But Snockstar held on, and now he's drawn the supplies even again. The Morph Cores technically do damage, but it's mostly emotional, and at this point, Mixu A bit of a roller coaster. And Flame on Imps will incinerate the front line. Wow, what a finishing move. Snockstar turned this around so quickly. And he seals the deal with the Imps. Huh. Trying to see. Shatter. Yes, the Hellborn do an AoE attack. The Brutes, he didn't even have any upgrades. Just use them as frontline. He had the upgrades for the Gaunts, which give them speed and the extra infest when they're on the Shroud. But the Argents just kind of got overshadowed. And Mixu taps out again. Deja vu. We've just been in this place before. Huh. It really looked like he could push through, but didn't end up getting any more technical parts of a unit composition. Is that the axe animation? Well, interesting. You see it get caught in the air there as the replay freezes out at the very end. Huh. I guess, I mean, they're doing throwing axes. I'm just not seeing the animation directly, so that's pretty cool. So the Brutes being used to buffer for everything else. The Brutes are pretty decent damage output on their own, though they're they're squishier than they look, in my opinion, which is because every Brute has 2 fiends inside of them. That's literal, not figurative. So technically they're like 1 plus 2.5 units, making them a little easier to take down. But game 3. It's gonna be on Jagged Maw. Oh. This map. Where... Oh. Well, you got a nice close air distance to your friend on the other side, which has some extra implications considering the Celestials' main base flies. Of course, this was quite a quandary early on in early access. I believe it is no longer nearly as, I'm going to use a technical term, fucked as it was before. But still something to consider, I'm sure, in the early game. Creation chamber on the way. It's still gonna be a proxy chamber build with the arc ship and the morph core. He's gonna add a power bank on the low ground, and here we go. Probably should get some score on the board. I don't know how to flip their sides. You can figure it out. He's actually gonna go for the healing camp despite all this happening. Well, having the healing camp will be a great addition to actually defending it, so... So, Morph Core Rush was banned. So, Mixu skirting the edges of Morph Cores being banned by just doing Proxy Chamber with the Morph Cores. But, you gotta take the camp! He did not take the camp, so... But there is a Shroud Stone on the high ground. Now realizing, having that healing camp, the light passive regen and the much heavier active regen, kind of important. Effigy will be taken down. Was that the effigy noise? Did the effigy have a brain? Is it like a Warhammer servitor? I choose to believe yes now. I have spoken. Argent's fighting. Fiends trying to grab them. The Gaunts, they don't yet have their infest axis, but they've got a decent damage output if you can put anything in front of them. So meanwhile, this little greater Jerbois just hanging out. Mixu has 3 prisms. That's the entirety of his economy. Forget how many you start with. It's 1, I think. He's added a couple more, but the Argent's trying to break through, but it feels like this time around, Snockstar was more than ready for the early pressure. And Mixu is maybe going to have to change directions. Now, a couple fiends, but he does have a creation chamber at home that he activates Prime on in order to effectively materialize those units at the front. And now reprimes his creation chamber at the front. The Gaunts, oh, they've got their axes. And they've got an axe to grind. That was not as clever as I hoped it would be, but neither was this strategy from Mixu. As right now, Snockstar clearly struggling to, or Mixu clearly struggling to make progress, losing his forward outpost. Most of his other, the Arc ship can fly, the collection array, the morph cores, but the creation chambers cannot. Neither can the power banks. They're locked in and being taken down now. No additional shrine. Has teched up. Wait, no, he's teching up towards the greater shrine. It's Snockstar. So Mixu definitely has a brain, the effigies. There's definitely something going on there. I get it. The worker count is based on what unit I'm selecting. So if I select an infernal unit, it'll say 3 out of 12 here. I get it. That makes sense. It's a bit of a quirk. Hellborn on the high ground. Ooh, very effective. Can see has a range indicator. I don't know if we had that before, but certainly helpful. And that range is way too far for the Argents to engage. That's exactly how long the range is. With a huge amount of damage against buildings. Mixu. Now finally Snockstar with a second shrine on the way. And a collection array at the juicy double Therium base. Up at the 3 o'clock position. Interesting. Argents picking through the slimes. Supply still quite low, as neither player has had much income at all because of Mixu's very personal strategies. The Edgelord's going to be taken out at the Watchtower. Shadow Jaguars at the Speed Camp. But, Argents, this could all end dramatically if he's not a preemptive Nightfall infestation. He's going to try to counter with the Purifier Beam on top of the Speed Camp. Not going to be able to claim it in time. Rolls around, tries to target the Hellborn. Hellborn rolling around the Gaunts and going to get the better end of things. Has to fall back. Recharges a bit as he goes back to the healing camp. But the Hellborn adding a lot of damage now. And Mixu is in trouble town. Another effigy brings the health back, and I think that might be 3 in a row for Snockstar. I mean, I guess there are some details we need to work out here, but no, it's over. Super dead. GG! Alright, at least I know that much. And that brings us to match point, the entire tournament on the line. Alright, $1,000. I don't think it was winner take all, but we're just gonna say $1,000. All rides on this match. Will Mixu take 4 games in a row? That seems optimistic, but find out right now. Wow! Mixu with a bold move to turn it around. Here we have, in the bottom left corner of Lost Hope, it's Snockstar and our Vanguard player. To the north, it's Mixu. So switching to Vanguard as the Celestials clearly suffering from diminishing returns for Mixu. He's going to try to switch it up. as the first scout will show the Hexen what 4 legs can do. Hexen. Well, the fact that the scout came in from that angle already kind of gives away the positioning of the base. Overcharges, adds on another command post. Hexen just patrolling back at home to deal with it. Conclave almost completed, but command post first. And then gonna add on a barracks with the extra overcharge speed. The construction speed bonus, very significant early, and getting those early expansions. Meanwhile, though, Snockstar gonna stick with the heavier unit count. Clear up the creeps, get a few more fiends mixed in then. Maybe you got a stew going. Bit of therium mining, just trickle it in from those bombs. Packing it all up and sending it. Snockstar with a couple on therium himself as well. Since the worker count is relatively thin early on, when you choose to invest in therium and how much, it's a pretty big deal. And therium is honestly probably the most interesting part of the economy in Stormgate, considering you can potentially mine a huge amount of it very quickly until it depletes down to having significantly less patches. So, or you can choose to mine with just a couple. It's a lot less linear than the economy in another similar game. Okay, StarCraft. It's not Vespene gas. It serves a similar purpose to Vespene gas, but is distinctly different in the way you gather it. What is this Lancer doing? Why are you here? Just to suffer? The infest. And yet another fiend pop. Where are you going with these Lancers? Mixu! Well, taking out the Watchtower Edgelords. Gonna try to grab the speed camp, but if he overstays his welcome, if he doesn't grab the camp, he's clearly trying to get out of this. Snockstar actually kind of ignoring it, so in favor of getting new camps and more resources. So, whoa, those Jaguars having a, well, easily dodged. There's that. One more gets a slice off. Any upgrades? Do we have a biokinetics lab? Yes. Mixu finishes up that next level of tech. And has... well, he actually doesn't have enough. What is it? Hangar Bay. And is mining through the trees. Which don't... mining through the trees is right, and I will hear no disagreement. That's kind of the same animation. There's a meat farm to scout for exactly this. Snockstar anticipating a move along these lines, but he finishes up the central command and is able to promote some of the Lancers, giving them extra damage, extra health, and extra shiny badge next to their name. Let's see, gives them plus 10% damage for each rank, and it looks like 15% health, something like that, and plus 5 armor. And to my understanding, in Stormgate, armor is a percentage. So when you have 15 armor, that's 15% damage reduction. I'm not sure if there are any specific cases on that. It is not 15 damage reduction like it would be in StarCraft 2. What's effective health? Okay, we're just going to say 15% damage reduction and stop there without getting too pedantic. Tries to grab the speed camp, but he's fully body blocked in the Magmadon, just throwing things around. A couple of the Lancers are able to skip away, but not sure grabbing the speed camp was quite worth it. I heard a dramatic noise. Not sure what that was. That the sky mine build? It's possible. Some sky mines, which I think are exactly what they sound like. Hornets are out. to deal with this. And the Sim City looking pretty good, but this Exo very unhappy, trying to get out, gets chopped to pieces instead. And a Magmadon is coming in. He's able to grab the Buzzsaw Cannon, but the repairs are few and far between. Does he not have enough for the overcharge? He does not. And Snogstar is kind of just barreling through into the second base. The switch to Vanguard not finding the success that Mixu wanted, and Snogstar just seems to be sweeping the floor with him and this tournament. The Infernals lure accurately, at least I'm pretty sure lure accurately, crushing everything in their path. And GG. Not exactly the most back and forth finals, but a finals nonetheless. And honestly, the first couple games especially were quite back and forth. It was pretty clear Snogstar had a more coherent game plan here in Game 4 as well. But your 2025 Chalk Charity Tournament champion is the one, the only, the somewhat difficult to pronounce, the Snogstar. And thus concludes the first tournament on patch 0.3. Honestly, I think it looks good. Definitely can tell. Well, as I've said, I think many criticisms in the past were how bland the terrain and kind of the environments looked. I think there's been a lot of work done there, and it's very obvious, because literally that's what you're staring at no matter what, all of the time. So, as well as the animations, from my understanding, like turning and attacking is no longer on a dime for many units. So it feels a little bit more like they're units as opposed to Hot Wheels toys. And I mean, you got your Therium, clearly glowy and green, which means you should get up and taste it. And then your Luminite, which is like space gold, which I guess we're embracing that kind of mindset, but at least we're leading into it now instead of looking like off-brand Warcraft gold. So now when it comes to the balance and the design, I don't think this was a great demonstration of the full breadth of the balance changes and design changes, but it does seem a little bit less. Well, another thing is that the trample on the Magmadons does seem, I'm coming around to it a bit. It doesn't snowball out of control. The Hellborn seem to have more of a place. We didn't see much Vanguard. Got some other matches, might check those out. But if this ends up as some sort of YouTube video on its own, which is kind of the plan, it'd be awesome. Could smash that like button, subscribe, and give them some feedback. They're clearly listening. I mean, I have no complaints about the changes. Let's just keep them coming. So, thank you for watching. And then I'll just cut that part out. Professional. So why do they burn? Is there any effect besides the graphical one when they burn? I noticed they don't lose HP when they're burning. So it's just like Brood War where they're burning because they're taking damage and they're stressed out about it. Seems like it. We looked at a little bit of the which semis. More of Snogstar or Mixu? The Mixu version. Why can people just choose names with vowels, please? Versus Hi, HYY. He goes by Haya like a karate chop. Nope. Nope, he doesn't. Unless he wants to spell himself that way. Did he run out of characters? And there's also, yes, there's also the two other semifinalists were Hi, HYY, and MSRM. Come on, guys. That's it. That's the spelling. MSRM is short for... No, stop. Stop. Stop it. It's time to stop. Mixu sounds so familiar. That's because he's the second best Zerg player in Finland in StarCraft 2. There is one player who slightly overshadows him. But you may have seen him in some of my casts, which are very fun ones as well. He's like a Finnish Dark. He also has 700 APM, so it's actually more than Raynor, but I don't think he uses it quite as well. It's madness. He's like 22 as well. So I personally, I was rooting for Mixu, but because I know nothing about Snockstar, so it's hard to root for, unless I hated Mixu for some reason, so. All right. Round 2. This was a best of 5, I assume. And just give me a moment. I'm gonna get some more water. We're gonna get back to it. So that's my honest opinion, is these are all steps in the right direction. It's gonna take, the problem is, from the launch, it's gonna take a lot, like you're gonna need to take a lot of steps just to get back to a decent start. Especially since the main game mode is 1v1. So, I think adding more like, the co-op sort of maps like in Bar with the Raptor mode, stuff like that. So, it's an uphill battle, but appears we're climbing uphill, so that's good. One more. Just enjoy the beautiful Therium and shininess. Very shiny. All right. Does this unpause? No. I don't know what the hotkey, if there's a hotkey. Where were we? Welcome back to the most professional Stormgate, the semifinals of the $1,000 Chalk for Charity tournament on the new Stormgate patch 0.3. Introducing our Celestials gliding across the map. Hi. Meanwhile, the Vanguard player in the red, already scouting out, we have Mixu. You might know him from StarCraft, but he's here now to storm the gates. And before we get started, as things start early, be awesome. You could smash that like button and maybe even subscribe by various means. And Jimmy, 420 likes on this video, on this cast, and I will show you how to become a Stormgate Grand Wait, what's the highest rank? Either way, thank you for watching. Hopefully you've had a good day so far, and hopefully it's about to get just a little bit better. Already seen some switching between the factions, so not entirely confident in saying we're going to have a full-on Vanguard versus Celestial matchup throughout this best of 5, but that's where we're starting things off now. With patch 0.3, we have the very obvious graphical update across the board. I'm a big fan. There's automated control groups or auto hotkey groups, which I'll let you figure those out on your own because not going to be relevant while casting. And a whole bunch of balance changes, which is more of a show and tell sort of situation. But the first collection arrays, this is a 4-player map, or at least 4 spawn locations. I believe you can spawn in any one of those locations. But it is cross positions, so the furthest terrestrial distance away, as both sides just building up. In fact, 3, not 1, not 2. Well, you always start with 1, so obviously not 1, but 3 collection arrays to start things off with the Celestials. The collection arrays which build the prisms, which charge them up, and the Arc ship now making its way to the front, not coming across the map. I think he's figured out where his opponent is, yes. Was that just a scan? I believe he used the scan ability. Unfortunately, with the observer setup at the moment, still work in progress like everything else, we can't actually see which top bar abilities are available or have been used. You can see how much energy they have over in the little purpley swirls there, but depending on the faction, pretty dramatically different ones. The major stuff for Vanguard is the overcharge for the Bobs, giving them an ability to construct way quicker. We already saw that used to get that expansion up very quickly, as well as adding a shield on a long cooldown to one of your units, a very strong shield. And then later on you got veterancy, sensor drones. Meanwhile, Celestials have access to Sovereign's Wrath, which we're seeing now, which overcharging one of your buildings to politely yet firmly drive the enemies out of the base, as well as the ability to scan anywhere on the map. Costs you some of your power, but it has quite a cooldown, but that's, I believe, how he scouted out early. You also have, I'm going to butcher the names, but the idea is there, the Purifier Beam, or Zone, which calls down a ray of light, which gives you a bunch of energy, especially on units like Argents, which boost their damage. And then you have the Creep Killers, which is definitely called something different, but there is an ability that either deletes a creep camp or respawns it, which has a lot of implications. So, and then there's some other stuff later on that I completely forgot about. We'll see if we get there. Meanwhile, Hornet trying to come in alongside a Lancer. Already a hangar completed. Hornets being rallied across the map to try to take out the edges of the economy. Some Argents moving into position to defend. The healing camp actually taken by the Vanguard units. Going to use it against the Celestials from point blank. What are you doing, medic? Medtech in a precarious position. Some of those dogs are scouts. They're supposedly robots, which I really wish they looked more like robots, personally, but I digress. Healing Flower slurped up by the Hornets, which through their biochemical reactors can generate that into additional armor plating, thus restoring their HP. Read a book. Meanwhile, the super oozes also with their energy. What is that ability here? Oh, Nano Swarm has a new animation from the Medtechs, which repairs mechanical units and units nearby. Can also be used against enemy mechanical units, which includes, I'm pretty sure, the Argents here, but you may see that in just a moment, especially with this energy regen. Use the Nano Swarm! Oh no, the Medtechs. He Nano Swarms some of the enemy and himself with all that extra energy. Tries to get to the corner, but there's the Purifier. And the Argents are just able to chew through. Mixu with a bit of a bald setup. The Bobs with a refiner scrapyard in the midst of everything. The center of the map, mining from the Therium fields, which, if he can keep control of that for very long, he obviously will have plenty of income. Both the Vanguards and Celestials have the ability to mine from without having to have a base right nearby. The Celestials have the refinery, or the purifier thingy. I keep saying refinery for some reason. I don't know why. But the Therium purifier. But you do have to have a power cascade field as Celestials in order to make use of that. Shield activated, wiped out immediately. Not sure if he just got hit that hard or had some sort of cleanse ability. Vector trying to get involved. Actually jump forward, but the... Ooh, those Hornets having a bad day. But now they're not going to have many more days at all. The Met... Where are you going, Medtechs? What the... Mixu! Mixu with a Medtech Scout Hornet timing. What are you doing? He's activating Nano... What? This seems like a bold play. Activates the Nano Swarm, but the Sabers coming in and just plinking away with those massive... But where are you going? What? Medtechs. Okay. I'm not entirely convinced. Well, he uses the System Shock ability as the Medtechs go sprinting forward. Nano Swarm on the Prisms. I don't even know if it has enough damage to kill him. He's using the Hornets alongside it, though. And actually taking out the Prisms rather quickly here. Wait. Oh my, it does. What in the Suicide Medtech Nano Swarm strategy? That is certain. Oh wait, I think he used the Sky Mine on the Prisms, which at point blank range... Well, this is certainly a strategy of sorts. Mixu. Activate... Oh, uses Return to Hangar, which drags the unit back to the hangar to heal. Kind of a convenient one. But was already healed by the Nano Swarm, so just bounces right back onto the field. Another System Shock as the Medtechs. Here I go! Aggressively healing again. Quite an interesting strategy from Mixu, using what is supposed to be a support unit as exclusive. Where are you going? You can't go in there. That's private property. Meanwhile, High with the Sabers literally body blocking the admittedly bulky Medtechs. There's a collection array in the top right corner. That's the hard part of dealing with Celestials, is especially on a map of this magnitude. High just has effectively two more bases taken. Actually, make that 3. So even though Mixu's doing quite a good job of aggressively controlling the front of the main base, there's still plenty of income along the sides of the map that he's not really dealing with. The Medtech's still chasing things. If he got the other energy camp, I think he'd just have unlimited... Is this going to work? Well, the Sabers plunking through. The Medtechs do have an auto attack as well. It's working. This is... Yep. Well, with Nano Swarm dealing damage to enemy mechanical and healing friendlies, that does seem like quite a synergy with 2 Gs in it, as the mass Medtech Hornet Swarm Well. Yeah, well. There's no units. The sky mines. The Hornets just plinking away at the Arc Fortress, which doesn't actually have any basic defense, will be taken down with ease. And while there's still income for High and could potentially try to rebuild, looks like he's going to try to rebuild some of his base out on the field, which makes sense because there's not much for him back at home. 161 to 67 supply. GG. All right. Interesting. So using the Hornets, which have anti-air capabilities, and the Medtechs, which have anti-mechanical capabilities, the key is that both these work better when you have more of them. Like in an exponential way as opposed to a linear way. So clearly High caught quite off guard by the combination. And will be dropping in game 1. Well. Interesting. Game 2. Boneyard. Lot of bones in that yard. Yeah, that's why I call it the boneyard. Okay. The Arc ship is... Yeah, he spots it with the scout. What's that Arc ship up to? This is a lot of Therium Mixu's mining right off the bat. Using a significant percentage of his early workers to grab Therium. Meanwhile, Creation Chamber on the way in the center of the map. Gonna combine with the second one back at home. It's a Mech Bay Hedgehog rush? What do we have here? Sentry post. Hedgehog is on the way. Argents show up. Mixu does have enough for overcharge. The Argents without their charge are quite impotent. So, working their way forward, but now he has the repair post. First Hedgehog. The Arc ship is on the way. Hedgehog pops out, fires off its rockets, and has to recharge them. Can build up to 4. And with the repair post, well, okay, well, everybody's got some buildings nearby. Target's down another wave. Going to overcharge the creation chambers. Whoop. Popping off a few more rockets. Going back for some repair. There's a second Hedgehog completed. A lot of Argents now on the doorstep. Against 2 Hedgehogs, which are slipping and sliding their way by. Gonna try to straight up target. Ooh, has enough Argents to one-shot. Try to do some projectile dodging, Micro, it looks like. Does he have enough energy for a shield? I'm not sure, but... Oh. Central command completed. Veterancy activated. Which gives them... Well, damage. Oh, and range. Quite importantly. Especially in this sort of engagement. Trying to grab the healing camp, but the hedgehogs are not letting him get it easily. Try not to waste the rockets. Up, pops a couple of the healing camp creeps. And it may cost him a hedgehog, getting a little spicy there. Another sentry post. The hedgehog's pretty tanky. Ooh, not that tanky though. 4 hedgehogs dancing with the Argents. They're just on top of everything. And shield activated. That seems like he went a little too deep and dug too greedily. He's gonna fall all the way back to the healing camp. What do we have back here? Oh, power bank. Trying to be targeted. Hedgehogs just run by, creating a bit of a conundrum because there's now just 1 unit back at home. So that could be a bit problematic. Gonna target his way. Wow, that repair. The hedgehogs are actually working on the power bank at the back. Dodging with the sentry post. The hedgehog's targeted. A bit greedy from Mixu. Gonna end up losing. Oh. He's going whole hog right now. Grabs the healing flower for the most badly bruised hedgehog. Veterancy will help out, but no, it gets sniped off. And the Argents. Ooh. Hedgehogs come from the back again. Healing up the sentry post. Repair post in this case. And now trapped in a bit of a prison of his own design is High. Ooh. SCVs. Nope. Bob's getting a little close. Totally unrelated. And now that hedgehog has a lot of HP. 368. The Argents do 10 damage. I think 20 with their charge shots, so taking these down is getting more and more optimistic. There's not much else behind. It's just a 1 base all-in, pretty much for both sides, but I feel like the hedgehogs definitely scale better. Targeting more? Oh my, would you die? Okay. Hedgehogs. Going back, going forth, going back again. It's quite an exchange. The Argents running out of energy. It feels like these high veterancy hedgehogs are eventually going to get there. He's got a 4th one out now. Another sentry post? Yes, another sentry post on the way. Almost targets 1. But that tier 3 hedgehog is so hard to take down. Another purifier. But the hedgehogs are just hunting him. The power bank gonna be targeted. And as the hedgehog numbers draw dangerously close to the Argent numbers, whoa, nope. Gets 1, but again, at what cost? The hedgehogs actually have a bonus damage to heavy as well, which the Argents are. Loses another hedgehog, but the Argent count is dwindling. Has a couple scouts just to tank some damage, it looks like. Using the healing camp. The healing camp is the backstop. Whoa! Well, what? Oh, was that a salvage? I don't know why it explodes when you salvage it, but you can technically salvage, I believe, any building, maybe besides the command post, or even the command post, for its cost. Don't know if it's full cost still. Why can all three heal one of them? That feels a little silly to me. Like maybe one, but having 3 sentry posts healing a hedgehog to fall in 2 seconds is, I wonder if the solar habitat actually makes them heal faster. It's pretty clear where this is trending now. That hedgehog gets boxed in. Why is the bomb there? And without the creation chamber, there's no more reinforcements. He's gonna build another one, but I don't think he quite realized that until it was too late. And now we've got 5 hedgehogs against barely that many. And GG! A solid defense. The hedgehogs will hold. The Argents will be chipped away. After like 6 minutes of back and forth. The hedgehog rockets are a cool concept. I do like how you can actually see how many rockets they have as well. I think it would be more impactful if they had more damage but a longer cooldown. Maybe less rockets in total, like 3, but just completely shutting down. It felt like the hedgehogs would just break through quicker, but I'm definitely misreading the tankiness of pretty much all the units. So far, Mixu off to a pretty solid 2-0 lead with the defensive vanguard as we move into the secluded grove, which is really, really dark. Really giving me that grove-like vibe. Thus highlighting its secluded nature. Is he able to physically block the collection array from landing with this? Unclear, but he didn't want to build it before the scout was driven away. Overcharge bombs. Command. Post done. A bit of Therium on the way. Looks like he's building his barracks on the low ground. I do like the 3D printing sort of animation there. I'm hearing something. What am I hearing? Oh, the scout was under there the whole time. Lancer. I mean, you can't. You got scouts and Lancer. Those are your 2 choices right off the bat. 3rd collection array. So it's not a 4-player map, but it's quite a large one. I think with just the Lancer, maybe with a scout as well, you can take out the healing camp. Gonna try to fire that or slice that lance through. Only hitting 3 of them. Don't know if you can find a more ideal angle, but just chewing through. Another scout at the back. Gotta be very careful. If we lose the Lancer, that is not good. But backs off. Resets the aggro, and a pretty clean sweep. That'll be spotted on the other side as well. Maybe you want to stick around for a little while, Lancer. No? Okay. Well, there is a healing flower out here somewhere. Yeah, there it is. So it looks like he's just going to grab a bite of that on the way. Maybe he's the opposite of vegan. I don't know. Never mind. Meanwhile, a hornet rush beyond this. I'm gonna call it a rush. 3.5 minutes in does seem pretty quick. Lancer gonna clean things up. Looks like somebody's sending out a move command. I think it might have just been the Hornet working its way by, but now healing up, and the Hornet goes straight into the main. Sky Mine activated, and wow, it does a lot of damage to the prisms. Like, a lot of the shield broken immediately. Almost gets a second prism, but not quite. Mixu with more Hornets being charged. The solar habitat speeding production along. And now the scouts and the Lancer. He's got a strike node. Upgraded the link node into something a bit more spiteful. Mixu finds another angle. Looks like he's going to go for the energy camp now. Medtech online. Hornets. Quite helpful here. I assume Nano Swarm is in production as well. Where's that biokinetic? Yep. Nano Swarm now being researched at the biokinetics lab. Argents will take control of the healing camp, making things a bit more complicated. I don't know if the medtech can actually... I think she can make it through. Yeah, it's fine. Argent's going to try to respond. Morph Core moving into position, but... does it give vision of it that moment? I think you might have vision for the moment they're taking it. Hornets, nano swarmed. Now we're just gonna plink away at the Argents. On paper, it seems like this is a terrible idea. But I'm not sure what papyrus we're scrolling on right now. With the nano swarms of the medtechs and the Hornets to add that extra damage almost uncontested. Well... what else does High have here? A few vectors in production. They do have anti-air capability. Uses Sovereign Wrath up to the north side. Creation Chamber lasering down one of the Hornets, but it makes it through with the help of a nano swarm from nearby. The counter swarms as well doing a lot of damage to the Celestials. And the mass medtech nano swarm, the critical mass coming through, might be able to target down. The prism just breaks to the angry nanites. And now just the Arc Station itself being targeted. This is getting quite... that's certainly subpar for the Celestials to have their main base completely wiped off the map. But he's rebuilding an Arc ship. Meanwhile, the system shock on the Hornets allows them to just yeet themselves by, the technical term. And... well, it does seem like the entire economy will be completely shattered here in the most literal sense. So that is also less than ideal. He's got a scan. Uses to get that extra vision. Uses return to hangar. We'll lose one or two more on the way. Actually pops a nanoswarm on them on the way by. There's no redirecting them until they get back to the hangar, so... but he's able to catch them, make it easier. They just do half-court takebacks and back on the field. 127 to 77 supply. More nanoswarms. It appears every unit Celestial has is mechanical, which does create a bit of an issue, but what a jump! Not quite as dramatic as I thought it would be, because he ends up losing... oh... a couple vectors. And the Hornets are back for more. He's looking for prisms, but there are no prisms. So, I guess mission completed. I'm gonna target down the strike node. I trying to fall back, but the Hornets have reached a critical mass, it seems. More nano swarms. And, well, the AoE healing and damage the medtechs offer certainly quite helpful. System shock activated. Oh, God. Well, that seems, quite strong. The ability to just pop in and pop right back out after taking out a significant portion of the economy. And here we go again. Going for it. Finds a few more prisms, but he finds an arc ship as well. The Skyvine connects. He gets the prisms, and oh, that seems... Yep, it seems quite strong. But mass... Does the purifier actually cleanse the, angry swarm? It seems like it. Another base down, or canceled either way. Mass sky mine on top of the prisms. He's targeting down. This is okay. Well, this seems. Can you land the ships? I don't know if that helped. The angry swarms, the friendly swarms, the hornets. Float like a hornet and sting like a hornet, as they say. And look at the supply. Well, that's about that. That's gonna be G by high as he taps out. Gordon's look pretty sick though. And there we are. So Mixu with a comfortable victory. It does feel like there were... It feels like after the Arc Fortress, or the main base ship was sniped, that probably was the beginning of the end. Arguably the middle of the end, at least. But I do want to mix in... Not mixing, but... We've got a few... I think we already watched that one, but... We've got the other semifinal. Was it both Infernal? We'll see if Snockstar switches it up. Ah, yes. Well, we didn't get any Infernals there. So we lost hope. And we gave up. And now... we're making up for it. Spoilers. It's 1-0 for Snockstar. As we caught the beginning of this series earlier, but in the top right side, we have MSRM, another player, lacking in vowels, but making up for it in skill. And of course, Snockstar. An Infernal's mirror matchup. Snockstar, well, both sides opting for... Well, a skull comes in and makes one of those imps feel very uncomfortable with the situation. And Infest, somewhat importantly, has been changed. From dealing 1% of health damage to 2 damage per second. So it makes it a bit stronger against lower health units, because obviously a percentage would be less. And weaker against higher health units. So, I think overall it's a nerf. But makes Infernals a bit less reliant on that Infest ability to do actual damage. Or just makes them worse. I'm not actually sure what other changes were made, so. Interesting iron vault placement from Snockstar. Does he know? He knows where his opponent is, too, to be clear, so. Gonna try to actually... He's trying to get at close range so we can get the... What a dodge. He dodges the hit inside of one of the buildings. These are just scouting buildings, it seems, here. Interesting. Some of the gaunts just pop the skull. A third shrine for MSRM on the way. Interesting. Seems quite greedy. Well, I'm sure we're going to find out. Starting to work on the healing slimes, both sides. Similar compositions. Ah, I guess they could be used. He already... Important to note, he chopped through. Someone, I think it was Snockstar, chopped through the trees on this side of things, opening up that potential attack path for both sides. So just getting out in front of it here and maybe using it as a direct attack. Oof. Olaf very upset about this. That Gaunt going to be even more upset for a few short moments. Speed Camp dodges out the Jaguars. Gonna try to chop through him himself. And MSRM just backs off. He does have that third shrine on the way, but he doesn't know for sure that Snockstar doesn't have a third base, so... Just giving up the Speed Camp, that could translate into a difficult situation very quickly. Is there a ritual? The buildings are all over the place, so it's hard to keep track since there's no production tab, but just gonna pop up and Shroud. Both sides will gain the extra health, but a Magmadon pops out Daddy's home, and he's stomping his way through. Oh, a bit of a disaster for Snockstar, who loses a huge chunk of his gaunts right off the bat and has no answer to the Magmadon at the moment. And are the axes done? I don't think either side has had time to get it. Okay, well. There you go. Magmadon with 2 Gs. And it just kind of ends. We're all tied up. The thing is, you can instantly build out of the production facility. So, as soon as you finish the tech for it, the Magmadon can pop right out, right there. And that has a dramatic impact, clearly. Shrine first. From MSRM, I really need the ability to flip the names. But Snockstar, instead going for the vault. Seen a lot of consistent aggression. Seems no exception here. The Hexen just casually strolls up. Gonna see the Brute come out. The Fiend's on the chase. Immediately recalls away. But the Fiend not even bothering. Gonna go right past. Or, Shroud leave. Snockstar on the attack already with the 2 Fiends. The Hexen, if he can get the healing camp, well, that can spiral very quickly. Tanking some damage with the Hexen. He's going to get another Fiend. And the battle begins. Already used one of his skulls on this. Tries to turn it around. The Hexen, no recall, going to be taken down. Okay, wait a second. Interesting. So he actually takes out the Hexen, which is a pretty big deal from my understanding early on, but does not manage to get the camp. So mixed bag, has an expansion of his own. Three on Therium Gaunts popping out as well. How many production facilities? We got Iron Vault and Conclave. Iron Vault and Conclave. So far, about dead even. Healing camp is taken by both sides. Though Snogstar constantly seems to be trying to get an edge on the other side of the map. Whereas his opponents have mostly worried about their own business. The speed camp is spotted, but now the Jaguars turn right towards the MSRM's units. Will anybody finish off this last one? I believe that was infested. It was infested by Snogstar, but it might have timed out at that last moment. Gets the speed camp. MSRM now. With, well, using a lot of his imps on additional production facilities, and does have a vault in the center of the map as well. Starts off an effigy. Gives him that extra white health on top. Shroud shield. Gonna chew his way through. And it might be enough to take the Luminite camp, and this will be given away the moment he does so. But that's far after the point he's most vulnerable. Ends up losing one of the brutes. Takes the camp, and now passive income, the best kind of income. Like and subscribe. No upgrades for either side on the way. Wait, there's a ritual chamber and plague axes for the Gaunts is on the way, but kind of using that Luminite camp take into a direct attack. MSRM is on the front lines. The speed camp will allow Snogstar to come back quickly. And if he finishes those plague axes, this could turn very quickly as he can infest those units. Uses the defensive Shroud Stone. Axes are done. And the Fiend's gonna start overrunning things. Clearly winning this fight. And now trying to turn it against the brutes. There goes the Hexen. Gets dragged into the Shroud Stone. And, well, the Fiend's on top of everything. And this is going to turn quite quickly. I'm not actually sure what the saving grace is here for MSRM. He invested in getting that Luminite camp in the center. And then he just lost his whole army. He has less bases and less supply. And I don't think he has access to the ritual chamber for the basic Gaunt upgrades. So, and Daddy's home. The Magmadon will force him out of the camp once and for all. And now 58 to 46 supply on a mirror match. He has the Luminite camp. He has 3 Luminite bases. He's about to grab, well, I think he meant, oh, he's scouting for the 3rd. Probably a little surprised that there's nothing else out there. But Snogstar has all the advantages at the moment. Besides the fact he didn't notice that the other healing tower was actually taken, I think, by a fiend or something. And is still taken. Because he probably used the Selecto Army Hotkey. Classic. Honestly, I wouldn't mind if when you take a camp, it created a little tower that means like you couldn't take it with one unit. Like, so it wasn't just whack-a-mole the whole time. But it is a bit of an APM tax, which has its advantages. Harbinger grabs a bunch of Gaunts. The effigy does not count as a unit, so it doesn't help keep the camp. route. We'll actually take the Luminite camp back. MSRM slowly dragging himself. He's got the Hellforge, but the Harbinger with a bunch of gaunts inside could certainly undercut the economy. If he spots the shrine, he's just going to plop down. And he does have the Shroud with the Harbinger, so that works with the Plague Axes in order to activate the Infest. Indeed. He also has the 35% movement speed buff as well, so... honestly... oh, Hellborn are the choice. The Hellborn, and unfortunately they're too, and this is the technical term, dummy thick in order to make their way through easily between anything short of an open field, but... an interesting tech progression. And I don't believe Snogstar has anything to really compete with it at the moment. Though Magmadons, of course, can compete with almost anything on the ground. Harbinger sneaking its way around to the main base, and now the Gaunt's starting to slice through. And as they infest, the Fiend's also going to join the field, and this can start to snowball out of control. Defensive Shroudstone just going to be targeted down. Pops a whole bunch of Gaunts out, but that's just going to add to the tally. And things already looking a little dicey here. As the Fiend count was high enough, but he just slurps up the Gaunts and will recall out. Not sure where they ended up. Does it go all the way to the main? Does it go to the Twilight Spire? Now, there's the Harbinger now. Gonna grab the healing camp. Gaunt's chopping through. MSR, he actually has more supply. Snogstar has 1,400 Therium, which seems like a high number, but hasn't committed to any sort of dramatic tech. So, we haven't seen any additional Hexen with their, what is it, Miasma? The most dangerous AoE ability, and of course the dragon, as both of them are over 100 energy. So, the dragon is a threat, and if either player has a dragon, that is a clear potential advantage. Another shrine, gonna get taken out. Hellborns, chunking things up. The Luminite camp is actually taken by MSRM, so extra boost to the income. Seems like Snogstar is pretty much all the bases on his side of the map, and not exactly sure how we're defining that one. But keeping an eye on the energy count, I think, is going to be a very important thing as time goes on. Oh, here we go. Time to brawl. He's got a couple Magmadons in the Harbinger. The first Magmadons at the front are stomping their way through, and he can plop down and flank them at the back. Oh, it's stomping time yet again. And caught between a Magmadon and a Magmadon place. What a flank. As he just plops him down and stomps through. A decisive victory for Snogstar on the field. And now they both have enough energy for a dragon. So... Snogstar clearly with the advantage after quite a fight. But this is where, the dragon has arrived. Snogstar going to use it to defend against the Magmadons, which are admittedly somewhat unwieldy, especially when their stomp is on cooldown. But, yes. The mosh pit continues. But the Magmadon count goes to Snogstar. MSRM not investing in a dragon himself, and that's going to put him in a very difficult spot. He's got Shadow Flyers. Gonna just try to target the dragon directly. Goes for the Harbinger instead. But Well, that victory in the first fight is going to be followed by a victory in the rest of them. GG. Snogstar takes it. Even though MSRM had that supply advantage, it feels like Snogstar had a much better idea of what he wanted to do. Pretty much since the initial fight in the center of the map. So, put him on match point. I loaded the wrong replay. But the Magmadons. So the Magmadon versus Magmadon fight feels. It's like watching sumo wrestling if they had to fight in a phone booth. Just kind of just. It's an interesting sort of situation. Kind of unclear, because especially once they get the mini stuns and they're stunning each other. Oh, here we go. Jagged Maw. One of the more unique maps. Now, there are no Celestials here that we can see, so it shouldn't be too convoluted to start, but we'll find out. This is not his Hexen. Just kind of I am highly amused at the right-click target fire and how it looks. Trying to get close. The imps firing back. And we got some hot Hexen on Hexen action. But, like many nerds, they fear direct confrontation. Shrines for Bosa. Is that going to be another shrine on the high ground to grab some of this juicy, delectable therium? Indeed it is. MSRM. Quite a greedy move to start things off. Meanwhile, Snogstar seems more favored towards the actual unit production. Grabbing some therium as well. I think there's a similar amount. 2 on the other side versus 3. Gonna be going for... Is he actually going for the Luminite shrine? Yeah, Snogstar again focused on the mass unit production as opposed to teching up quite as early. Seems to be working out for him. Grabs the healing camp. 5 on therium in the main. So, not being stingy at all with it. Oh, a bit distracted. Almost loses a gaunt there, but grabs the healing flower with the brute. Taking a lot of damage from the creeps, but will eventually clean it up. MSRM on his side of things. We'll see if we get a split on the tech at all. Back to the healing camp. Fiends working their way around. MSRM working around the left side. Looks like he's going to go for the watchtower. Meanwhile, just a fiend kind of crawl by. Coming together for Snogstar. And may actually hit an awkward timing here and be able to kill some of the imps. Goes straight for the brute. Which, I mean, pops out too. He's going for the healing camp. Doesn't quite find it. The army kind of idle at the watchtower. So, an awkward scenario. Seems like it's paid off for now. But he is inside of the healing camp with everything. The imp projectile will follow you all the way home. And actually ends up killing one of the fiends. Going to fight the Therium camp. Might be able to snipe off the effigy. Goes for the watchtower instead. And Snogstar has taken a 4th shrine behind this. Meanwhile, MSRM opts for the Therium. Greater Shrine's done. Twilight Spire on the way. Watchtower reclaimed. And there's a fiend still chilling, waiting to see if MSRM takes his 3rd shrine. So, knowing now Snogstar, he's going to be behind on the creep camps, but he's going to have significantly more economy if it continues down this direction. A Ritual Chamber just now coming up. Ritual Chamber already started the Reaper Rush upgrade. Does he have the axes? Yes. So, significantly ahead when it comes to the basic upgrades for these units. 8 on Therium in the main, which means he's going to effectively mine it out to the point where he can't anymore, but he's going to get an extra boost of income early on. MSRM is 667, so he got the 3rd shrine at the Therium on the high ground. But, can he use it? Feels like maybe asking himself whether or not he could, rather than whether or not he should. Meanwhile, Harbingers on both sides, the Gaunts come out. They've got Plague Axes done. Oh, but calls in a couple Shroud Stones and trying to snipe off the heart. All right, so this is what we're doing. No, Shadow Flyers, watch out! Oh, he landed. Everybody hop in! Okay, so only counter to a bad dude with a Harbinger full of gaunts. There's a good dude with a Harbinger full of gaunts. So here we are. Dragging it around. 76 supply apiece. There's a fiend. You could put fiends in there. I mean, why not? But Ethereum. I think the Ethereum can't be actually, well, obviously adding to the income. He's got 1,100 now. I don't actually know what the Ethereum sync would be. Hexen? Shadow Flyers, maybe? Not sure what other units are as expected. Hellborn are pretty heavy on the Ethereum as well, but you need that Luminite still. More shrines on either side. And the Harbinger, he's out of here. The Shadow Flyers connect before he can recall out. And try to target down some of the imps, but the Shroud Stone, he's going to recall. But the Shadow Flyers a little slower for MSRM. And won't be able to snipe off the Harbinger. Snogstar with the base on the far edge. Both sides, actually. Wait, no. No shrine yet for MSRM there. Not taking the what? Okay, grabs it now. I don't think that's an active decision. He can see you, so... Because of the watchtower that you're not taking. That Shroud Stone has signed a non-aggression pact with the creeps. Is that? Do Shroud Stones not attack? Oh, it has an enfeeblement aura. It's a Wraith Stone, I'm sorry. It decays units and just makes them feel bad about themselves. Is apparently how it works, so... More of a self-esteem degenerator as opposed to a direct damage output. Hellborn chewing its way through. Both sides, similar unit compositions. Snogstar just long distance mining. He found a spot for the Harbingers, though. Single Harbinger, to be clear. The Magmadon's brawling. Another Shroudstone call. The Fellhog's boxing in one of the Magmadons. Other one's trampling away. This is a mess, but a mess that Snogstar is certainly in command of. The Magmadons are bashing the Harbinger, which is actually getting reshielded by the shroud that it's currently on. Meanwhile, more Magmadons stomping their way through the front lines. Shadow Flyers also looking to participate in the group activity. Not sure they have any purpose here, but stomping their way back home, which prevents them from getting easily blocked. So MSR, okay, everyone, simmer down. Well, this typical contractors. Eventually they get there though. Grabs the Therium camp. And, well, here we are. How much energy? Not enough for a dragon. Quite far off. There are the siege camps, which don't seem to be a focal point for either player. They're also quite a commitment to bring your entire army down there. There's 2,400 Therium in the bank right now for Snogstar. Huh. Magmadon stomping its way through. That's a lot of Hellborn. Should be able to snipe off most of these buildings, but... Oh! Gets through the center line. And who is flanking whom now? Another quite convoluted fight. MSRM coming back with his army. One of the Hellborn going to be picked off. Magmadons pop out of the vault. Stomping through. More Magmadons stomping on either side. And we're just going to have to see. Neither player target firing... Well, some Spriggans coming out. That's technically anti-air damage. Snogstar gonna get on top of this. He won the Magmadon fight, but it's not clear if his Magmadons are actually up to the task of chasing down the Hellborns. Well, now we're fighting at point-blank range, but the Hellborns, they just can't get that attack up, if you would. As the Magmadons are stunning him in the process. Wow, Magmadons counter Hellborns really hard with that mini-stun. Shadow Flyers, a dragon! Snogstar is a dragon. MSRM might want to invest in one himself. Hellborns. Dragon. Hellborns. Magmadons. I'm just saying names of units. That's all I got at this point. Dragon. And MSRM still not investing. He has the energy. He pops some more out. Goes for the Nightfall. Effigy at the front. Spriggans are the choice. Drops in another Shroud Stone. The Spriggan's gonna try to chase down the dragon. Goes back to his defenses. And something hit all of these. I think that's the Hellborn attack. Dragon easily picking him off, and I think that's going to seal the deal. Wait, okay, so here's I'm doing the math. One player is a dragon. Another player does not have a dragon. So I'm going to go ahead and say that the player with the dragon has an advantage. That is my professional analysis. The dragon, oof, sprays. I don't think it actually hits the Spriggans because they're flying, but the idea is there. Blasting his way through. And there we go, the counter dragon. And it is remarkably hard to tell the difference between them. I guess they got like that aura on their back. But then again, there's only one dragon per team, so... Alright, here we go. Though MSRM lost his entire ground army before the dragon popped out, unfortunately, so I don't think that's going to save the day. The Shadow Flyers trying to... Oh, that's a lot of damage! Almost! But he needed that so much earlier as the Fiend's overrunning the base. Dragon hunted down by its counterpart. It's trying, but there's nowhere left to go. Taken out of the sky and taken out of the tournament. G. Snox Tower again with a clear command over the gameplay. It feels like MSRM just doing what Snox Tower was doing, but a little bit later and a little bit less. Snox Tower 3-1. So hopefully you enjoyed both series. If you did, it'd be awesome. Smash that like button, subscribe in whatever fashion you deem fit. And again, the visual updates. I mean, mirror matchups, still a bit of a mess. Though, clearly a bit more figured out at this stage what players are going for. Still a major focus on the creep camps in order to get the Fiends early on. And then ending up, well, not surprising, the Dragon is the ultimate figure. But, GG. Snox Tower takes. It does seem like Twitch chat is unable to handle themselves. So, we'll just call it pay to play. Unlike Stormgate, where you can play for free and don't have to spend a single cent if you don't want to.
Squared away.
Ready for more.
Ignite. Squared away.
Weekly mutations. I think we'll give a co-op a bit of a shot. Can I pick what map now? What we have?
The reckoning has come. War is eternal.
Ready for more.
Ignite the flames with spec'd out. Let's roll.
Riker. I like the Celestial one because you build a lot of buildings. Wait. What is this button? Buddy bot off. How do I force it to play solo? Bypass matchmake. I see. Yeah. Off we go. I'll just play with myself. Oh, you have to... Unfortunate, you do have to reset it, even if you already set it for Celestials. But we're going to grab these buttons. Alright, basic army. There's several there. Good to know what sort of units you can get. And then the spellcasters. And the flying units. And the buildings that build things. And then upgrades. There we go. I'll work with that.
Havoc Mercenary Legion. When my ion bolt is complete, the highest bidder gets the prize, and we get the money. Don't even think about attacking our convoys. If you do,
Your dedication will be
Thank you, DJ Counter. For the sub as well. Let's see. What do we got? We have Crystal, Servitor, Vivis Field, and Deer. No, Biomorph. Innervate and Heal Burst. All right. And Meteor Shower seems like a good one. Ice meteors, obviously. So she can solo a camp. That's good. Otherwise, I would be quite upset. I will admit, I did forget the rest of the buildings. Probably some more power. Oh, okay, all right. Does the ice actually... Uh-oh. Okay, well that ain't working. That seems like a lot of stuff.
The search continues. Wise choice. Explore.
What is this? Stasis field. No?
Capture point.
I have questions with a single step.
Hush.
Our outpost is being assaulted.
Yeah, it is, isn't it? So is this how you get the healing surge?
Our outpost is being assaulted.
Ah! I need healing. It's fine.
Yeah, that's right. My convoy's already here. Don't even think about messing with it.
Seeking truth. Call forth. Explore.
Why with that? It's a very short range.
Our outpost is being assaulted.
Let's wake up, sheeple. I'm working on it.
Our outpost is being assaulted.
I'm aware of this. Oh shit. Oh, I wasn't aware. Oh no. I've made a huge mistake.
Wise choice. Heading out. Call forth. Searching.
I also lost the other collection array. Hey.
No one is out evil. This the search continues. I have questions. I will find them. Fully prepared. I have questions.
I didn't need two of these. Those are just the upgrade buildings.
Fully prepared.
Wait, is that a main objective I'm about to lose? No!
The search continues. Come on for me. No one is out.
Uh-oh.
Not enough luminite.
I can let 3 go. It's fine.
Seeking truth.
Great.
Wise choice. The search continues. I have questions. Heading out. Explore. No one
Check out this demonstration.
Oh shit, I forgot. Yeah, that's a bit problematic.
Engaged in battle. Capture point.
I... Wait, are you on my team? No, that's somebody else. Do I get XP if I just leave? I don't think so. Oh, I do. 21,000. Does it just happen to be very close to leveling up? I guess.
Squared away.
Mythia will prevail.
Increase all Ethereum mining by... You know, that seems kind of like a big deal. I guess I'm a normie. Alright. That was a warm-up.
Thinks they stand a chance against the Havoc Mercenary Legion. When my ion bolt is complete, the highest
Power bank is 125.
we get the money. Don't even think about attacking our convoys if you do. Hell, once the bolt's finished, maybe we'll keep it for ourselves. Either way, if I was you, I'd run.
He doesn't seem like a nice person.
Seeking truth. Find structure designated.
Come here.
I have questions.
I'm working on it. How much for the collection array? 350.
The search continues. Judgment awaits. There's still time to run. For me, searching.
Make sure they stay in the meteor shower here,
Heading out.
which gives me that extra little boost.
Point secured.
Exploring with a single step. Seeking truth. I will not deter. No way. Evolve.
Having the extra energy would be huge here.
Wise choice. Fully prepared.
I think 2 minutes is the attack.
They're all basic.
Let the bloodshed commence.
Urgently needed for stuff. To be continued. The search continues. Come on.
Capture
Alright,
point
grab as much energy as I can before coming back.
Forged in light. Energy to burn. Quiver and quake.
No way. Izalco evolves. The search continues. Called for.
Capture point.
Stop auto-casting heal on yourself when you're at full HP, please.
Surge onward. My stomping ground. I stand ready.
Wise choice.
The hour is at hand.
Need more helium.
On. For Mythia.
Not enough luminite.
My strength is yours.
Requires more
Forged in
luminite.
light. Born for this. Purge them.
Our forces have engaged in battle.
Ah,
That's right. My convoy's already here. Don't even think about messing with it.
Is out evil.
Energy to burn. Face your doom.
I have questions.
Moving to position. This. May the enemy fall.
Capture point lost.
The hour is at hand.
We're out of power. Bring new power base.
I bet you're mighty proud of yourself. You know what they say about pride coming before the fall.
I am unstoppable. Charged for battle. Kina be told.
oops.
Forces have engaged in battle.
I stand ready. My strength is yours.
Capture point secured.
This is gonna hurt you a lot more than it hurts me.
My strength is yours. Energy to burn. Born for this.
Explore.
May the enemy fall.
Capture point lost. Power low. Produce more power banks.
I stand ready. My strength is yours. Energy to burn.
They will know.
Be Todul.
Capture point lost.
I stand ready. Born for this.
I have 6 idle prisms. It's quite hard to tell that they're idle.
Capture point secured.
These convoys are on a humanitarian mission. Mind your business.
May the enemy fall.
Upgrade attained. Select a different
I
location.
stand ready.
With a single step.
That must be
Energy
placed
to
in the
burn.
cascade. Our forces have engaged in battle. Our forces have engaged in battle.
Quake.
Unable to construct. Upgrade
Systems activate.
unacceptable placement. Unable to construct. Capture point secured.
Starting to get a feel for it. It's a bit convoluted at first.
Thrusters primed.
Our forces have engaged in battle.
Don't say you weren't warned. Cannon charged. Thrust is primed.
Capture point lost.
This will definitely hurt. Wise. Fully prepared.
Capture point lost.
Staying true. Heading out.
Terrain, no such.
I have questions.
Steep.
Come on.
Capture point secured.
Ready to engage.
Unable to construct here. Select a different location.
Engines in. Follow. Understood.
Exploring.
Thrusters primed.
Searching. As always.
Printer them.
The search continues. No one is out.
It's not a convoy. Nothing to see here. Move along.
Capture point secured.
Fully prepared.
Create additional supply.
On. For Mythia.
Link, and it is
Our forces have engaged in battle.
With a single step. Wise.
My strength is
More
yours.
supplies required.
What?
Our move. I fight.
Wait, how do I get supply? Is it buildings?
Our forces have engaged in battle.
Ah!
The battle is ours. On to victory.
Create additional supply.
Ease
Our
out.
forces have engaged in battle.
I'm
Have
capped.
engaged in battle.
What do you seek?
I was trying to split, but I didn't
Our
realize.
forces have engaged in battle.
I will not be lenient.
Big
Our
mistake.
forces have engaged in battle.
For this.
Stop making these. No.
every molecule in your body. You might want to hide while you still can. Want to know what we're working on? Check out this demonstration.
My strength is yours. Forged in light. I stand ready.
Our forces have engaged in battle. Our forces
What is this now? That's the big limiting factor of solo is only 200 supply. Rip. Struggling. I don't know which ones I want, so I'm getting all of the upgrades.
In light.
Our forces have engaged in battle.
Oh no, the siege.
To burn.
Convoy and see what happens.
Gain advantage.
Oh, there's two convoys.
Forces have engaged in battle. Our outpost is being assaulted.
Quiver and quake.
Upgrade attained.
The search continues.
So if I go in here,
Our forces have engaged in battle.
May the enemy fall.
More supplies required.
And then pop out over here.
Engaged in battle.
Fully prepared.
Create additional supply. Unable to construct there. More supplies required.
We don't have time for that.
No way is out evil.
Our outpost is being assaulted.
Clearing cloud. Exploring. On. For mythic.
Back into the thing. That is way too many of these and way too little anything else.
Our forces have engaged. Our forces have engaged in battle. Create additional supply.
I may have overdone it on these. Am I stuck inside the gate? Yeah.
You must enjoy getting shot at.
Our outpost is being assaulted.
What a mess. They're helicarriers.
More supplies required.
Yes, I know more supply is required. My best chance is building buildings now.
Must be placed in the cascade.
My strength.
Our outpost is being assaulted. Create additional supply.
No way is out.
Unacceptable placement. Our forces have engaged in battle. Capture point secured.
Oh, more cores can just make arcs anyway. Good to know.
Wise choice. I have questions.
Time for some supply and demand. I demand you stay away from my supply.
Fully prepared.
I'm pretty sure the thing just drives right over it,
Is out.
but we'll see.
Create additional supply.
Continues. Seeking truth.
Unacceptable. Produce more power.
What do you mean produce more? I have plus 121.
The search continues.
Let me see how this goes. Oh yeah, I forgot they have units with them. Making it slightly more complicated. Don't you do it. Meh. No. I don't know what that's exactly what I expected. Target the thingy!
Our outpost is being assaulted.
New strat. Is it because of a lack of power that I can't?
Our forces have engaged.
This is gonna hurt you a lot more than it hurts me.
Our forces have engaged in battle.
Well, if I can't make more supply, I can make more totally not cannons.
Our outpost is being assaulted.
What? Oh shit.
You're about to regret all your life decisions.
Our forces have have engaged in battle.
2 bases dead. We're gonna try to take the teleporter back. What? You can't go in there? Okay, fine.
Our outpost is being assaulted. Our outpost. Produce more power banks.
I'm producing more power banks.
Our outpost is being assaulted. Unacceptable concerns. Select a different location. Unacceptable concerns. Wouldn't like to be there. The search. Unable to use platform. Select a different location. Our outpost is being assaulted. Your supplies required. The search continues. Our outpost is being assaulted. Additional supplies. No.
Wait, what? Did they somehow... Wait. The enemies about to take the camp? Okay. Rude.
Have engaged in battle.
I have questions. Fully
Our outpost is being assaulted.
Mm-hmm.
seeking to.
Requires catastrophic. Our forces have engaged in battle. Create additional supply. Unable to construct. Unacceptable. Requires to select a different location. Unacceptable.
I have questions.
Get too cocky. I know just how to wipe that smile off your face.
Select a different location. Unacceptable.
I have questions.
Forged in light. Quiver and blade.
The search continues. Seeking
Select a different location. Our forces have engaged in battle.
Humanitarian mission. Mind your business.
Oh, hello. Oh, wow. They blasted her.
Back it up.
Our outpost is being assaulted.
My supply is still so high. I only have 2 units on the field. Oh my... Wait. No, these don't cost supply. Like, do the link nodes? No, they do not.
Our forces have engaged in battle. Our outpost is being assaulted.
The time that counts.
Create additional supply. Unable to construct your supplies.
Now all we have is, can you beat the mission?
Our outpost
without building any units.
Our forces have engaged the battle. Our outpost.
You might want to hide while you still can.
Our outpost is being assaulted. Our outpost is being assaulted.
What? Where? Oh, there's still a few in here. I think I just need to kill the...
Being assaulted. Unacceptable placement. Select a different location. That must be placed in the casting healthcare. Our outpost is being assaulted.
You think you're special? I think you're about to die.
Our outpost is being assaulted. Our forces have engaged in battle. Our outpost is being assaulted. Our forces have engaged in battle.
Rid of the boss.
Our outpost is being assaulted. Our outpost is being assaulted. Our forces have engaged in battle. Our outpost is being engaged in battle. Our outpost is being assaulted. Our outpost is being assaulted. Our forces have engaged in battle. Our forces have engaged in battle. Our outpost is being assaulted. That must be placed in casting. I have questions. Our outpost is being assaulted.
They're being so mean to me.
Our outpost is being assaulted. Our outpost is being
Oh, there's a
assaulted.
convoy! Wait, how did it survive? I don't know if I can quite break through, but I just felt like... Target! What? No, my god!
Now my eye on Moses is complete and the forces of Havoc are unstoppable.
Our outpost is being assaulted. Our forces have engaged in battle. Our outpost is being assaulted.
Does it just keep going? Until it blows?
Outpost is being assaulted. Our outpost is being assaulted.
I'm out of Luminite. It just keeps blasting till it takes out every... That's pretty sick. You know, that's more fun than me winning. Than seeing it. Okay, I think our outpost might be being assaulted. Not my proudest of all moments, but... Well, hopefully you enjoyed. I definitely think it's worth another look if you haven't in a while. I'm not sure. I haven't played much 1v1 with Stormgate, but new AOM patch tomorrow. I have to queue with you.
Patch tomorrow.
Probably not tomorrow, but definitely a fun game. And a lot of steps in the right direction. Though, obviously, I think I'll be back to playing more. I want to try out the 3v3 mode, which I believe is on the next one. The next major patch is looking at the 3v3 team mode as well. I mean, I'd like to have just more support for the team modes in general. But definitely feels a lot better to play and to watch. Clearly a lot of progress made on that front. Yeah, would have liked it to release at this stage, but here we are now. So there's like I said, an uphill climb, but it's climbing. That's the key part of it. So thank you for watching. I hope you enjoyed. I hope to see you next time. I'm not sure what we're going to be back to next stream, but I thought pretty good demonstration of the progress to Stormgate. Not paid, by the way, just to be clear. I just wanted to check it out, and they were kind enough to send me some of the replays from the newest tournament. So thank you for watching. Good luck. Have fun. I hope I made your day a little better. A little bit better. That's the one. You can check out the VOD of the cast if you went there for it on the second channel on YouTube. And if you're on the second channel on YouTube, it'd be awesome if you could like and subscribe. So thank you for watching. I'll see you next time. Good luck. Have fun. Stay tuned.